Song submissions are now open. Show is now on air.
Meet a solid club, Fawkes. Tell me, do you remember music before you knew the rules? When the noise inside your head was louder than the schools, and the screen was always glowing, and the night was always young. When 1,000 strange ideas could become a single song. Tell me, do you remember finding other voices like your own from a bedroom in the dark, through a signal in the phone, and the strangers felt familiar and the distance disappeared when 1,000 quiet dreamers suddenly were here? When the nights ran on forever and the songs refused to fade, when the future felt like something we're learning how to make, when the noise became a language and the signal cut the fog. Need a song, need a song, need a song, Fawkes. Tell me, when did it start changing? When the silence broke apart? When the code began to listen to the rhythm of your heart? When the songs began to travel further than they ever could? When the world got just a little more misunderstood? When the nights ran on forever and the songs refused to fade? When the future felt like something we were learning how to make? When the noise became a language and the signal cut the fog. Need a song, need a song, need a song, Club Fawkes. Static in the speakers, light across the screen. All the little bedrooms turning to a scene. Feedback in the midnight, voices in the dark. Everybody searching for a place to start. When the nights run on forever and the songs refuse to fade, when the future keeps unfolding in the noise we make, when the signal finds the others and the dream unlocks the door. Need a song, need a song, need a song. Club Fawkes. Meet a solid Club Fawkes.
Let's make sure that I'm not talking on mute. There we go. We're good. Doing good, Tech. I just saw you in YouTube, and I see you in... There's a purple heart, yes. Also saw you in Twitch. Excellent. Afternoon, everybody. Sorry for the little bit of a delay. I was coding right up until the last second, more or less. I'm working on getting a broadcast page going, which basically will live outside of our network, and then people can go and do song swaps and check on the status of the queue and all of that outside of, without having to see, or me having to open up a hole in our home network and, letting everybody access all these stuff on our server, which is probably not a good idea for us. All right. Cool. So, you guys got to hear the announcer. Excellent. I actually had to rebuild that a little bit earlier this week as well. So, it was like, what is this thing? And I was kind of going, we spent a long time on this, and basically the coding agent had a bit of a brain fart on it. Oh, hang on, we got another announcement. What's this one?
Welcome to Club Fawkes. Tonight's submitters are Bach Magnitude, Darren Ryle with 3 songs, Inara, Tech with 3 songs, Tech Cowgirl with 3 songs, and Tom F. We still got room for more, so head to the submission page to add your song.
Now that's important. Good to know. Thank you so much. Yeah, it actually will go until at the beginning of the show now who has tracks in and the rest of it. So that one of the biggest questions that we have is, did my song make it in? Yes, it did. So everybody's in at the beginning of the show who has had songs coming in, and as we'll go along, we'll see stuff popping into the pending. So let's start this right off with Inara first, and then we'll have Tech Cowgirl second, then Tom, and then I have a track coming in here. That is a shout out to another artist you guys all know and love, or most of you guys will know and love. Hunter Gatherer. I basically threw him in a sack and brought him into a song. And Purple, that song is a Blues Brothers style song, just so you're aware. So let's start off with Inara though. And this is Club Bunny Bounce. Wolf Bass Thick Dub. It says, just a fun respin on a remix for a fun session. A deep reggae rewrite of the song to enjoy the rhythm. Rhythm. Got it. Took me a minute. Yeah, I know. It's not perfect, but it is something that doesn't exist on the other shows. So that's what I was kind of trying to make a little bit, make us a little bit different than some of the other shows. But let's get this going with Inara first. Why for you not to pull in Suno lyrics? Okay, maybe there's no lyrics. Let's find out. Okay, well, you're not doing that. We'll do it this way. Don't forget to copy and put that in the link, people. Yes, I do have a cam on. I also did already put this in the link. Yeah, it's a great view of the sun streaming in from outside, sort of, kind of, a little bit. Here we go.
Hear me now. Kingston midnight, lock off the light. Lavender snow upon the microphone. Bass and wolf in the low chamber. Make the smoke curl through the speaker tower. This one for every fluffy rebel girl. When off we broke out proper. Selector. Wheel up the rhythm. She stepping on the dance. White fur bliss. Tick tie bunny with the wickedest ways. Long hair cock when the low E roll. Every little bubble make the speaker box groan. Joe being press and she drop figure 8. Cottontail swing with a heavyweight gate. Spotlight catch her, whole yard set. Every eye lock when she whine in a place. Steam on her fur and the shimmer just right. Hookah was curling and neon light. Carrot between her teeth, I scan the floor. She whisper, come here darling, bunny want more. Forward, bounce it, bunny, broke it down. Rock the yard and shake Kingston town. Hop it, bunny, wine pan time. Roll that waist on the baseline. Bounce it, bunny, drop down low. Tick ties work when the low notes flow. Bumper clap on the one drop kick. Every time she dip, whole dance get sick. Bounce, tail flip, hip kick, bass run through the place. Carrot craving vixen with the grin on her face. She grind on the rhythm like the groove belong for she. Fluffy cheeks clap in a perfect tree. Carrot in a paw, slide slow by the tip. Eyes full of hunger and a smile on her lip. Long ear eyes when the organ reload. Squat down deep, then she spring up the road. Sweet chronic smoke Kyle over the crowd. Bass talk low, but the body talk loud. Heat on her fur and it glisten just right. Red coal glowing at the hookah light. Tail lift high with a dangerous view. Bunny bring the fire and she coming straight through. Wheel and come again. Bounce it, bunny, rock it down. Rock the yard and shake Kingston town. Hop it, bunny, wine pan time. Bumper clap on the one drop it. Bounce, 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 bounce. Pull up. Who run this session? Bunny run this session. Bunny run this session. Midnight get rude and the temperature climb. She back it up slow on the baseline time. Pause on her chest, hips keep timing. Fluffy tail brush and the whole room vibing. Blue smoke drift like a duppy through light. Every slow wine turn wicked tonight. Eyes half closed in a deep meditation. Club bunny queen at the bass vibration. Slow it down. Scene. Make the low and reason. Bass and wolf, talk to them. Jordy, call it, now fling it back. Leap on the rhythm when the wolf base attack. Fluffy paws whip on her ear spin back. Carrot firm and she never lose track. One deep wine, then the whole yard crack. Low, bass in a belly and bone. Spring reverb, fling every word true stone. Bunny not timid, bunny not tape. Every speaker box remember our name. One more time, from Kingston Echo Chamber, straight through the neon skyline. Bass and wolf ready. Bunny, forward. Bounce it, bunny, rock it down. Break the floor and shake the town. Hop it, bunny, wine pan time. Ride that wicked wolf, baseline. Bounce it, bunny, drop down low. Till the sunrise start to glow. Sweetest carrot underground. While our fluffy bumper shake the sound. Fluffy little rebel and she nah go stop. Low and heavy, speaker box hot. Carrot, drop, bubble, skank, rock. Ease load bunny, keep the rhythm hot. Channel, pure wolf, the escresher. Channel, pure wolf, bass pressure.
All right, that was Inara with Club Bunny Bounce, Wolf Bass, Thick Dub. So this is really consistent. The beat was good. I thought carried the song quite a bit forward at about the right speed. Gave it time for the basically gave it time for the rhythm to actually fill out the amount of the song in there as well. The voice was consistent through all of it, and the accent was held really well too. So I actually thought that this sounded a lot like Ellie Grant of with Alice Tanner, with the way that she basically came across. Told a story as well, which I thought was kind of neat. It was definitely a bunny girl who's in there basically to do the rhythm. So that was really consistent, as I said. So yeah, I really liked the sound of it. And it was clean as well. Like I said, it reminded me a lot of Ellie Grant and the way that this is all put together. So I thought this was an excellent track. So we shall mark this one as played. And coming up next, we have Tech Cowgirl with Mabon's Ride, Welsh folk song inspired by the Mabinogion. See if I snuck that one in. Of course, drawing attention to it does not help. All right. No, you have not missed your song yet, sir. Chat history, the refresh setting in the browser needs a refresh tick or something. My chat is slow. Yes, you do have a curtain for me. Okay, good to hear that I got at least relatively close in the ballpark. Okay, I want to see whether or not Mabinogion. Mabinogion. How's that? Man, that sucked. Okay, let's get this one running. And we have put that in there, and off we go.
Hear the wind, hear the stone, old land waking, old land groans before the kingdoms, before the crown. Darkness rose to strike us down. From the mother child of light, Mabon born to stand and fight, stolen young in shadows kept, while all the ancient forests wept. But strength grows deep where no sun falls, in hidden caves and hollowed halls. When the land cried out for a guiding flame, Mabon arose, he spoke his name. Now the riders gather, the hillsides ring, the ravens watch with beating wing. The veil grows thin, the stars align. Mabon rides, the dawn is mine. Ride on, Mabon, ride on, through the forest, through the night. Every heartbeat drums a promise, shadow cannot stand before the light. Sparks on the cold stone roadway, dawn breaks red on the hunter's trail. Mabon rides with the storm behind him, bound by oath he will never turn or fail. Ravens circle where the shadows gather, winds cry warnings through the veil. Still he presses onward fearless, carrying truth within the olden tale. Ride on, Mabon, ride on, through the forest, through the night. Every heartbeat drums a promise, shadow cannot stand before the light. Fires burn upon the hilltops, warriors gather in the glen. Mabon rides with fate beside him, and the dawn will rise for him again. Bracken parts before his passing, silver stallion breathes the cold night air. Hearts of oak stand silent watchmen, guiding him to those in deepest despair. Ride on, Mabon, ride on, through the forest, through the night. Every heartbeat drums a promise, shadow cannot stand before the light. Steel meets shadow in the clearing, clashing fates beneath the moon's pale crown. Mabon lifts his father's weapon, swearing none shall drag the daylight down. Then the earth itself awakens, roots rise singing with the ancient powers. From the deep the land remembers Mabon's name across the timeless hours. Ride on, Mabon, ride on, through the dawn and into day. For the truth you bear in courage lights the world and drives the dark away.
That was Mabon's Ride by Tech Cowgirl with Welsh folk song inspired by the Mabinogion. So I was listening to the lyrics on this one. I was wondering, one of the things that caught my mind, or my head right off the top, was the sparks flying on the roadway. So when was the era of this? Because I was wondering if this is like Iron Age, or we're looking 6 to 900 AD. That kind of a question. So it was one of the things that I thought of when I was listening as this was going along. And I know it's a really small thing to kind of fixate in on, but I was like, when was this going to have been historically during that period of time? So, so stone and iron, and we had sparks, and that makes sense, right? But it was just one of those things I was kind of curious about. Yeah, it's well put together, which, I can't think of really a song of hers that is not well put together. And I was thinking about how clear the process is now for getting all the your voice into these songs now. It's really come a long way from when we first started, a couple of years back. And it's kind of neat actually to revisit some of those older tracks because of the fact that you get to hear the difference in the process. Like, it is so clear now. So I'm very pleased with how this is all basically gone. Other than that, yeah, I liked, well, I can't think of a song of yours I actually don't like. There's a couple that I've kind of questioned from time to time, wondering whether or not I'd done something to get into your, crap books. Which, natural, because it's always a thing of, oh, I'm in her crap books because of this or that. But other than that, I don't think that's about me being in her crap books in this one. This is very much a historical narrative, so with the Welsh as mentioned. And yeah, so which area of Wales? I'm just kind of curious about that too. Powys, I'm guessing. Somewhere in that area, so that's cool. We shall mark this one as played. Oh, and that's not Chris Cornell. That's very definitely not Chris Cornell. I don't know who that guy is, but that's a nice horse. We should mark this one as played. Okay, coming up next we have Tom F. with Burn It Down. This is a work in progress. A true video is coming. Cool. Let me just quickly catch the chats. Computer up and going now. Need caffeine. Yeah. Oh, 12th century. Alexa's telling me he doesn't know how to help me. That's about right. 12th and 13th century between 1100 and 1250 from oral earlier traditions. Okay, that sounds right. Yeah, it'd definitely be Iron Age forward, based off the fact that you had the hooves shod on the horse. Hey, NR. Oh yeah. Coffee. I had one today, so I'll have to get another one later. I have a little mini fridge up here, so I keep a small stash of homemade coffee drinks, which look like this. There's a brand called Jimmy's Iced Coffee that does aluminum cans, which basically means that you can reuse them after the original one. And at 3 pounds a piece, which is basically about $3.50-ish American. You want to reuse these as many times as you can. So I think I've had this one now for about 3-4 months, and I clean it out and refill it with coffee drink, which is a homemade thing. So that I can get a 2-liter jug, so about it's a pint basically is what it is for the Americans and the Brits, and that pint jug plus the coffee, it comes out to about 25 to 27 pence per drink, which is about maybe 30 cents American, and as opposed to the $3. So cost saving measure right there, but works well, and I actually prefer my own mix now, which is kind of good. Hey, War Tigers. Alexa Plus is how they're trying to make AI better, and I think they've hooked in ChatGPT to it. Right, but those metal horseshoes, were they copper or were they actually iron? I'm curious about that. Okay, let's anyway get Tom's track going here. And I shall put myself on mute.
Neon signs flicker in the rain, drowning out the echo of the pain. Step into the shadows, take the wheel. Nothing in the city left to feel. 2 steps forward on a breaking line, running out of patience, running out of time. Feel the pressure rising under skin. ready for the fire to begin. Break the silence. We burn it down to the ashes now. No backing off, no backing out. Stand on the edge where the thunder calls. We take it all before the curtain falls. Yeah, we take it Static coming through a broken wire, fueling every spark into a fire. They tried to tell us we were bound to lose. Now we got nothing left to prove. Feel the pressure rising under skin, ready for the fire to begin. Light the fuse. We burn it down to the ashes now. No backing off, no backing out. Stand on the edge where the thunder calls. We take it all before the curtain out of the dark into the flame. They'll remember the name. They'll remember the We burn it down to the ashes now. No backing off, no backing out. Stand on the edge where the thunder calls. We take it all before the curtain falls. Take it all before the curtain falls.
Okay, that was Tom F. and Sister Midnight with Burn It Down. So there's some really, like, this actually sounds like a really simple track, but I want to just kind of, tip my hat to Tom on this one, because he's done something very neat with this that I just had the experience on with the next track. And that's his duets that he's doing in here. He's doing this with his wife, Sister Midnight, and he's got a really seamless duet going on here, which is very neat. And for anybody that's done anything in Suno, they know how difficult it is to get duets. And this just makes it seem pretty effortless. It's a kind of an 80s sounding track, which I have no problems with. It sounds really, really well done. But I just wanted to comment on how well this duet is put together on this track. So when she comes in and the rest of it, you can't really tell how that was done. It sounds like it was actually done in a studio, to be honest. And I wanted to mention that to Tom right off the bat. I love how this track was put together. So, yeah, I thought that was the best thing just to mention. And I do hope that you plan on sharing some secrets. That would be nice. And I haven't forgotten that you and I are supposed to do something as well, which is going to be kind of funny because Tom and I have similar singing voices. So it will be a case of where I'm singing and he's singing it may be difficult to tell the difference, and I think that's part of the entertainment of it. So thanks very much, Tom, for contributing that, and we should mark this one as played. Just going to catch up on the chat. Yeah, I knew it was more than Suno. Absolutely knew that it was more than Suno, because I just played with this with Audacity, and in order to get Hunter Gatherer in with the Joliet Jam Band, I had to, I think I spent about 4 hours mixing back and forth on that one. So yeah, Odyssey is Bronze Age. That's absolutely right. It's not. It is certainly not Iron Age. Oh, what's... Oh, cool. Yeah. Mimic chest. Okay. Stop stealing my lunch, Daryl. Yeah, that was exactly it. Okay, next up is myself. And this is song... It is... Like you guys, I am kind of racing against the September 3rd deadline with some of our tracks. And I decided I was going to do a second Joliet Jam Band. And for those who don't know, the Joliet Jam Band is my idea of doing a Blues Brothers style album. And they came up with the first one, and that was called Here Comes Mr. Trouble. And I loved doing it. It basically started cranking itself out, and started off with one song, 2 tanks of gasoline, and proceeded to go down. Because I figured, yeah, you know, I need a couple more tracks here in case people don't submit to the challenge. And turned into basically, instead of the 1 track and then the 3 tracks, it turned into 12. And then I had an album. Well, this one, I wanted to do a second Joliet Jam Band album because I wanted to have this one in the, basically in the bag before we started having problems with download limits and the rest of it. So I started working on that, and I realized that I wanted to have an artist on with the Joliet Jam Band. And somebody that I really think is underappreciated a lot, and I will say this on almost every stream I'm on, is Hunter Gatherer. He does some absolutely fantastic folk punk music. His lyrics are very deep and very well put together lyrically, and his sound is very iconic. When you hear it, you know that's a Hunter Gatherer song. So I thought, well, if I want to have a cameo from another artist on my track, what would be the most fun way to do it? And I thought, well, with the Blues Brothers, they're not necessarily above doing questionable things. Actually, there's a couple songs about this on this album, and one of those questionable things is potentially, you know, kind of grabbing the guy off the street, throwing him in a sack, and bringing him to do the recording. So that's what we did. Joliet Jam Band basically went and knocked on the door, and when he answered, it was a case of, more or less, we're on a mission from God. And then they proceeded to chloroform him and stuff him in a sack. So there you go. I thought I would bring that forward and let you guys hear the result. This is Worked Fine in My Head. Okay, I see what's going on today. It's not doing the window off there. All right. Oh, speaking of Hunter Gatherer, hello, sir. I see a track from you. Just in time, by the way. I swear to God, he's going to be embarrassed to be in a stream with me by the time this is all done. I love how this track came out, by the way. And I just will wait for War Tigress to continue past my door there. Oh, actually, I can show you. It's not that one. Not that one. you guys can't see it. Anyways, yes, that is Hunt a Gatherer in a Sack in the back.
We want to announce a special guest. He was really reluctant. But we managed to bring him out to see all you nice people. Please, no flashes. He's already got a headache from the chloroform. Ladies and gentlemen, name withheld for the protection of the guilty. Give it up for Hunted Gatherer!
I hate all of you.
We heard.
Heard there was a band from Joliet. Heard there was a band from Joliet. Said they wanted me to sing. I said that sounds very flattering. Then I stopped answering. I don't really do attention. Yes. I woke up in a moving van with a headache and a sack. Somebody said, don't take this wrong. I said, I'd like my Tuesday back. There was ether on somebody's coat and a sandwich on the floor. A man said, we just want to make a record. I said, you could have knocked on the door.
You would have said no.
Yes.
See?
Work fine in my head. Work fine in my head. Every part of the plan made sense till we actually did what we said. Work fine in my head. That's the trouble with a plan. Looks real good when nobody moves, then somebody moves the van. They handed me an old guitar, said play whatever you know. I said, could somebody untie this? They said, after the intro. Accordion wheezed, the drummer counted, horns came crashing through. I said, this is not how collaboration works. It's working now for you. I tried to leave through the loading door. There was a bass amp in the way. Then somebody found a rhythm and I accidentally stayed. Work fine in my head. Work fine in my head. Every part of the plan made sense till we actually did what we said. Work fine in my head. That's the trouble with a plan. Looks real good when nobody moves, then somebody moves the van. Now I got a little problem. I don't like a crowded room. I don't like strangers knowing things. I don't like being presumed. I can tell a joke about myself before anybody gets there first. Make the funny part real obvious so nobody sees the worst. We ain't laughing at you. I know. Good! Most bad plans don't look bad when they're sitting in your skull. They got clean lines and good intentions. Everything's under control. Then you say the thing out loud and somebody hears it too. And sometimes what sounded foolish turns out halfway true. I spend a lot of time avoiding things I probably ought to face. Turns out being dragged into a room still counts as showing up someplace.
Would you have come?
Yes.
No!
See? Work fine in my head. Work fine in my head. Every part of the plan made sense till we actually did what we said. Work fine in my head. Maybe that's enough. Some plans fall apart on contact. Some just need a little show. sensation. Too late. Yeah, I gathered. You want to do another one? No, I want to go home now. That's not a no. That was exactly a no. We're way past consent counting.
So that worked fine in my head by myself. Yeah, and like I said, it was a challenge to get all this together, but I love the result. I think that it's one of those tracks that I really think that really should have been done, and I wanted to do it just simply because, I wanted to show some love to Hunter Gatherer, and I thought, what a better way to do it than to, have him show up on an album. Reluctantly, very reluctantly. Yeah. So I dropped this on him, I think it was about a day or so before I was ready to release it, and said, so here's a rough cut. What do you think? If you are not going, if like no's acceptable here, if you don't want to have this out there. And he was like, yeah, I'm in. So it's like, excellent. And yeah, I loved it. I thought the whole thing, once it came together, sounded great. And I kept a little bit of the rough edge to it. Like you'll spot a couple spots where the microphone kind of fades in and out a little bit, and it's a little bit scratchy in spots, because this is supposed to be a live performance, right? And you're not going to ever get fully clean sound on a live performance. So there you are. That worked fine in my head. And this is coming off of the second Joliet Jam Band album, and that will be called The Trouble Was Me. I had a track that I reworked, actually a track of my own that I reworked as a Love Done Gone Wrong song, and I loved how it turned out, and I figured that would be the good tie into the first album, plus also a good way to introduce the second album. So there you go, sir. That was enjoyable. I hope that you had a fun time with the whole experience, chloroform aside. All right, so I'm going to play Tech next, and then I'm going to shuffle after that, and we shall get the next one in. I'm just going to catch up on the chat real quick. But it was in a bag. Two easels in a pillowcase. I've done collabs with Galaxy Thieves. Actually, I've done three mixes as Death Pets with Galaxy Thieves, and how do I put this? I've had experience as a kid with animals in a pillowcase. My dad decided to neuter our cat that way, and there was a rubber boot involved in a pillowcase. And that was an experience as a 5-year-old, let me tell you. Cat ran up the curtain, across, down, came right running back over in front of my dad, and just sat there and stared at him like he was going to pee on his foot. He was not a happy cat. He was a great cat, but yeah, it wasn't a great experience. Did I mention my dad was... Yeah, okay. Yeah, my dad was a thing. Let's put it that way. Anyways, let's get Tech on here. We were beautiful before the fire. Yeah, really. He absolutely did that. To bring the cat home from where he neutered the cat, he actually had the cat in the pillowcase in the trunk of the car. And anybody that knows anything about American style cars in the 70s, big ass trunks, like the size of a small apartment, and the cat was just kind of tossed in there. My dad was special. Okay, let's play this. I want to see whether YouTube's working properly, but I'm not sure what's going on with Suno from here. I'll have to fix it later on, because I'm trying to add in the ability to do a live update outside of our network. So you'll have a page you guys can go to go and check and see what's in the queue. Make sure that your songs have come in, and also be able to request a swap for your songs too, so that as we go along, if you decide you want to put in something different, you can actually put in the song information into this external page, and it will come excuse me, come inside to our network through a message that will go and ask me to go and swap in the songs. Doing it that way, you guys will have a live feed. It's sort of like kind of like what I've got going on with OBS right now, but it'll be existing outside of our network on the internet. So you guys will be able to go over to that and do that. So anyways, let's get tech running here. And this is We Were Broken Before the Fire. Sorry, I just realized I said that wrong. It's We Were Beautiful Before the Fire, not We Were Broken Before the Fire. I don't know where that came from. Okay, We Were Beautiful Before the Fire.
Morning crawls down through the valley. Sulfur halos crown the pines. Black snow settles on the clover. Smoke uncoils through morning light. Somewhere underneath the asphalt, roots still dream in emerald tongues. The old creek tastes of gasoline, and the hills have lost their lungs. A red sun melts behind the smokestacks. Crows gather along the wires. Chemical rain pearls on the thistle. Acid eats the fields like fire. Down where children chase dragonflies. Iron monsters breed in rows. Every chimney points toward heaven, like a finger that won't close. We were beautiful before the fire, unpolished, wild, and never tame. Rain came hard across the lowlands, and the creek ran wild again. Fences cut across the meadows, roads run where the rivers ran. Something moved beneath the green earth long before they paved the land. Now the horizon coughs in orange, oil shimmers where the rivers tire. A kingdom carved from living earth, steel skeletons and electrical wires. The fields are gray beneath the fallout, fence posts black against the snow. The towers stain the clouds at midnight, red lights blinking down below. Listen, the ground sound is still alive down there. You can hear it if it's quiet. Water moving under the factories, roots breaking through the stone. The shoreline is still full of garbage, the gulls still circling their thrones. Nothing looks the way it did before, still something's breathing underneath. Maybe the fever lifts at sunrise, let the rain come clean and hard. Someday hands will pull the venom from the wounded ground's old scars. It won't happen like a promise, nothing living heals that way. First a weed beside the highway, then a field at the end of day. The towers fade into silence, buried waters start to run. Roots come through the gravel, vines climb over what we've done. There is a world within this one, older than the roads and wires. It's been waiting underneath us, quiet underneath the fires. We were beautiful before the fire, and I still remember why. Evening stretched across the tall grass, hawks circled over the pines. Those days seemed like they would last until we let them end. Now the only thing that's left to us is knowing what we did. Mountain roads end at the quarry, power lines cut across the sky. Pedals climb through the machinery, empty engine standing by. Homes stand dark along the ridges, old fields buried under stone. Some things don't come back once they're gone. Now we gotta live with what we've done.
I just realized I could go and log in on my phone again, which, yeah, was something I should have done a while back, so I can keep an eye on the chat as we go along. But that was Psychotech with We Were Beautiful Before the Fire. So I counted 3 or 4 different guitars in there. There was a Strat. It sounded like you had a bit of a steel going on there from time to time, as well as acoustic. Definitely that really good 70s psych rock sound, and prog rock sound, I should say. Yeah, and the sitar is mentioned as well. It's a great track, like how smooth it is. It's quite... Oh, sorry, it's my door moving around because it's a little windy out there. Yeah, it's a rhythm, whereas just starts right at the beginning and... Sorry, hang on. I don't want that door banging. 1 sec. Right back. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. There's nothing more distracting when you're sitting here trying to talk with the door banging like this. The latch actually, the mechanism in it's only fairly short, and the turner that's in it actually had part of it bust out. There's like these metal pieces that are in there, and they literally fell out of it. So as a result, that latch isn't turning, so I'm going to have to pick up a replacement for it. Anyways, yeah, 70s progressive rock style. I heard Strat, I heard the steel guitar, sitar, drums were on point as well, and the voice is very smooth as well. He's been consistent over several songs, and by my count, he has, I think, enough, if not to do an EP on this one, to potentially do an LP. I really like Psychotech's, this sound that Psychotech does. I think, honestly, I'm more of a fan of this style than, like, he does CPR, which is fantastic, and I love CPR absolutely. CPR is a different bucket than this, and then he also has his hard metal stuff as well. I think, and this is me being biased, doing CPR and this style of music fits really, really well with getting his message out and with actually going and getting his music out there. I know that metal has its market and the rest of it, but I think if he's looking to bring something more out there in general, that this is probably would be his bread and butter, to be more onto a lot more shows, just because of the demographics and that of the audience for the most part. I'm not saying by any means that his metal is bad. I'm not a fan of metal, but that's just a me thing. I think, because I hear a lot of it, that there's definitely a market for it. And I think, though, that if he's looking for a more general play, I would go for this kind of a sound to get his songs out on more streams. But I love CPR to death. I'm never going to not like CPR. And we actually have a song from CPR in the chat today, or in the queue today. So I'm going to be actually bringing that up here pretty quick, and on the shuffle we'll see how this goes. But I'm going to have that and probably my other Joliet Jam Band track in towards the beginning of this, because Purple Roads is leaving in about 50 minutes ish, and I want him to hear more of that style coming from us, so we can hear he can hear, because Purple Roads hasn't really had a whole lot of experience with this, and he's a friend of ours from before any of this, and I thought it would be a good opportunity for him to see what kind of music is out there, because he's a professional musician, and I thought it would be fun to kind of expose him to some of this, which so far involves kidnapping and Bunny Thick, among other things, and this track too. But yeah, love this song, man. And I know that you're looking, I guess, to take a bit of a break for it, from this for a little bit, but I'm looking at alternatives as well, to Suno 2, and I was playing around with some of that the other day here, so I think I mentioned some. And I know that we have Murica, and there's also, it used to be Sunato, but Treblo. I was actually playing a little bit, or Trelbo, playing a little bit with that. I actually brought a track from it into Suno here the other day for part of the electro swing stuff. So there are other tools. I'm just going to say that. So if part of the problem is not wanting to have anything put in through Suno, there's alternative methods. So just want to mention it. All right, we shall mark this one as played. I'm just going to catch up on the chat. Green Lounge is a tool. Okay. All right, let me do the shuffle so we can bring everybody else in. I'm not going to put myself up first. What I will do, though, is I'm going to bring in somebody that has not had plays yet, which is going to start with Hunter-Gatherer, and then I'm going to bring Green Lounge up. And then I'm going to bring, as I mentioned, CPR. And then I will bring up that other track of mine that was from Joliet Jam. And then hopefully this way, by doing all this, we will have let me just bring this way, and we will get all this done before Purple has to leave. Okay, so coming up next, we have Hunter-Gatherer, which I've seen people in every major city. A tune about unfortunate folks. Have purple and green in one chat together, and now we need victim red, next blue, all the colors. Yeah. Not to mention, I'm going to do a DC Comics deep dive here. If we have purple and green, and then we have blue and red, all we need next are some yellow lanterns and maybe a black lantern or two, and then we've got the entire emotional spectrum going on here. That's what I would say. Okay, let's play Hunter-Gatherer. And I've seen people in every major city. You got that? Oh, awesome, Steve. I am both happy / sad for you. Oh, here we go.
I've seen people in every major city, and most of them looked like interpretations of me. I saw a man in Chicago digging through frozen garbage barehanded, while commuters walked around him holding $7 coffees like sacred artifacts. I saw a girl in Portland nodding off against a mural about mental health awareness, while somebody nearby filmed a dance video in front of a boarded up pharmacy. I saw a guy in Brooklyn screaming at an ATM like maybe money was saying fuck you in particular. And in Los Angeles, I watched a man with perfect teeth step over somebody overdosing without even interrupting his phone call. And every city smells vaguely like piss now, and vape juice and panic. And what the fuck? How are we all surviving this? How does anybody still flirt in dive bars, or buy birthday balloons, or remember co-workers' dogs' names? How does anybody still wake up early to open coffee shops and teach second grade and answer crisis hotline phones without screaming constantly? I saw security guards asleep on milk crates outside luxury apartment buildings. I saw a teenager having a psychotic break in the middle of a Walgreens cosmetics aisle. I saw nurses smoking cigarettes in the rain, looking like exhausted saints. And I saw a construction worker buy a sandwich for a homeless guy, then pretend he didn't like kindness embarrassed him somehow. Maybe the reason the world feels so ugly is because we're all seeing too much of it at once. Because every day now Feels like accidentally opening every browser tab in your brain simultaneously. And yeah, people are cruel sometimes. People are selfish and lazy and mean. But Jesus Christ, people are also trying. Oh, I've seen people in every major city, but I've also seen strangers jump into traffic to help old women cross the street. I've seen addicts give away cigarettes to people shaking worse than them. I've seen cashiers compliment scared teenagers like they knew it might save their lives. And maybe that sounds small compared to everything broken, but maybe human beings were never meant to save the whole world at once. Maybe we're just supposed to keep each other alive long enough to see something beautiful again.
That was Hunter Gatherer with I've Seen People in Every Major City. So, this song is exactly why I'm a fan. Okay? Fuck, I love these lyrics. Like, this is why I love the guy. I'm putting him on the spot here because, again, if I could, like, if I ever wanted to get violent about somebody and I wanted to take somebody and kind of bash their head against the wall and say, listen to AI music, and have them say, no, it's just they click a button and out spews garbage. It's like, they fucking don't. Bam, 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 bam. This is the reason why. I mean, when you look at these lyrics and the rest of it, this is a very personal and very in-depth exploration of humans and how people can be absolute shit to each other and not care in the rest of it. And how people are flawed animals, and we go through things with this little bubble around our heads in a lot of cases. And a lot of people never try to get outside of that because it makes them uncomfortable. And that's entirely, I think, in some cases why you need to actually do that and look outside of yourself and say, yeah, you know what? There's a lot of crap in the world that is crap, and people being bad and selfish to each other and screwing each other over pocket change and literally ruining others' lives in the process because, you know, for whatever reason, well, it made them maybe a little bit more money or whatever. But I've been in the situation, like the guy in Brooklyn screaming at an ATM like money was saying, you know, fuck you in particular. I've been in that spot where I was literally trying to figure out how to get some money out of a cash machine in order to buy some food when I was like in my 20s. And I've discovered that there was a glitch with one of the bank machines that I could actually get some money out. And that, for about 4 weeks, that actually kept me fed until I was able to get more money. Sometimes, you know, it's a case of just trying to get through the day-to-day, right? And this is entirely what this song is exploring. And, you know, a guy with perfect teeth step over somebody overdosing without even interrupting his phone call. It's utter disregard for humanity that is shown there, right? And it's like, yeah, this is all the crap. This is all the garbage. This is the base condition. This is the floating on top of the septic tank. this is what humanity can be. But at the same time as well, I've seen the situation that he's talked about where, exhausted nurses are sitting there having a smoke break. And they might have put in a 16-hour shift, but there's nobody else to come in, and they're there because they're helping to look after the people that are there. They might not be in the best state of mind, but they're making an effort, right? And I've been in the situation when I was a security guard as well, that, I was there to do a job, but on the other hand as well, my job basically was trying to keep eyes on something I was required to do, but I wasn't there to basically boot stomp on somebody's head and to make somebody else's day bad. It was a case of I was there in order to make sure that things were as good as it could be for everybody involved. And in some cases, you had somebody sleeping in a bank foyer because that was one of the only heated areas that they could get to in Edmonton, Alberta, when it was like minus 23. And it didn't make the bank happy that this was happening on a regular basis, so they actually instructed the security company to go and flush people out of there. And, that was people being shitty, right? Because, it looks bad. Oh my God, we got homeless people sleeping in our foyer for our bank machines. Well, these are people just trying to stay alive during a really bad time. And there was a couple of cases where it's like, checking on somebody to make sure that they're actually still alive, and they are. And the guy's like, yeah, I'll move. And it's like, well, move in, after you warmed up a bit, right? I'll be back here on my next round in about a half hour. If you're here then, I might have to write a report on it. But yeah, people being human to each other. I mean, that's literally what this should be. And it shouldn't be the bad part of humanity. It's a case of we're here to try to do things as best as we can do. At least that's why we should be here. And I think that's one of the things that he brings very well into this space, is showing the humanity behind AI music. So cool, man. Hang on a sec. Computer, cancel. So there you go, man. Really want to thank you for bringing this. I've loved this track. Yeah. I think you're one of the best artists in the area because of this style of music that you do. And I hope you never stop making this music. I know it's tough and it takes a lot to do, but there's a lot of people that really appreciate what you do. I hope others see it the way that I do. Okay, work this one is played. Okay, Green Lounge Records. Vandakura by Mr. Who Labs. Videography by Green Lounge Records. You mentioned this one in chat as well, so this is cool. This is Kuai Strikes Again with an over-the-top art video. Bruce Wayne? I don't think I'm Bruce Wayne. It would be like, oh, it's Fat Man. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. It was loaded wrong and it gave me hundreds instead of 20s and the bank never noticed. Yeah. Crazy alley fighter. Sorry, I'm just catching up the chat here. accessories. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yes, I did a Star Trek. Thank you. um, cool. So there we go. It reminded me of something actually. I'm gonna just ask you here real quick. Green Lounge, which just literally was. I asked the other day when you got your eye surgery done. Did it affect your night vision? Just let me know, because that's one of the things that I'm curious about with that too. Is I hear it can destroy or at least affect your night vision. So, anyways, let's post this and get this one running. I'm trying to be conscious of the time here too. So. That was Green Lounge Records with Vandakora by Mr. Hulabs with videography by Green Lounge Records with Kauai. So, Egyptian or ancient Egyptian, you had Japanese, Shinto, you had Aztec, And you also had these amazing boots that do not, assume, clump when she walks around, because looks like that added about 4 inches, 5 inches to her height. So, the videography on this one is really, really well done. Again, you do your videos so well. Like, shouts out and that in general. But you probably hear lots of people saying, "Oh, your videos are amazing." Yeah, your videos are amazing. Because they bring so much visually into the song. And I loved the nods. I was thinking it'd be interesting to clip the hieroglyphics and see, run them through and see what they actually say. See if you have a message in there that you're actually telling off everybody. So, she demanded those boots. Such a diva. Yeah, I bet. Because that entire outfit is completely color coordinated, right? I don't imagine that those ear cups are cheap to come in that color, because that's a very custom color, and it blends in with everything on her jacket too. So yeah, that's probably like $1,200 or $1,300 to get that kind of level of coordination. He says not knowing anything about the cost of anything, right? But the video, I'm thinking about if this was done 10 years ago, like with a video shoot and the rest of it, getting that many people into a studio and those sets, virtual sets and the rest of it that were done at that point, this would have been probably a $250,000 video, right? So this is what I love about doing AI music and the rest of it. And I hope I get to the point where I can, do videos like along these lines. But the fact that you can do this level of quality of a video shoot now for maybe a couple $100 is just fascinating to me. I love that we've got this far with this. And I'm sure that's one of the reasons why the studios are running kind of scared, is because we're at the point now where we could literally replace them, and it's only the legal frameworks that are keeping us from kind of doing that. So the song was good. Mr. Hulab did a good job on the song. I think it was a good collab, is probably the best way I can describe it. Yeah, I don't know what else really to say about it, other than just thanks for bringing it by, Steve, and we shall mark this one as played. Green Lounge Records, mark this one as played. All right, coming up next, this is CPR by Tech with Ruby Ruby. And again, I'm setting these two up because I'm aware that Purple Roads has to leave in about 25 minutes. So I want to get these two tracks in here so he can actually hear this as well. Ruby Ruby. CPR is, well, you'll probably see it in the video, but they're a kind of a jazz band that has a bit of a backstory to them. And every song on the CPR album initially was about one of the members of the band and their story as to how they got to where they're at. And the train ride that they're on, what they're performing, is more or less, I think, an analog to Purgatory. They're going from the point where they all gather, they do the performance, and how they got to that place that they are. And then at the end of the performance and the train ride, they reach their destination and they go on to what is going to happen. Since then, there's been a couple of additional songs, this is being one of them, that adds more to that backstory. And Ruby Ruby is about Johnny's love interest when he was still alive. Ruby is an exotic dancer. So we shall get this one played. Oh, by the way, Purple Roads, this band is undead, just so you're aware.
after 10, when the room is good and warm, she don't have to say a word, she just walks in and that's the charm. Pretty as a picture, sure, but that ain't what gets me through. She looks across the room at me and I know what I came to do. She'll light a cigarette and lean against the bar. I've had a mind to tell her, but I never get that far. I buy another bourbon, she gives me that same grin. I say, how about tomorrow? She says, now you're talking, friend. Don't you turn that smile on me. You know mighty well what kind of trouble that can be. I can keep my hands in my pockets, I can mind my own affairs. Ruby, Ruby, but I can't keep my eyes from there. There's a fellow with a flower shop who sends her roses every week. She leaves them on the piano and calls him awfully sweet. There's another with a Packard who keeps asking for her time. Ruby says that's mighty nice of him, then comes and sits by mine. Last night when the place was closing, she said, walk me to my car. We stood beneath the marquee while the street was getting dark. She said, you know you're different. I said, is that good or bad? She laughed and said, don't worry, honey, I'm the best you've ever had. Ruby, Ruby, you're a lucky girl, you see. You got the best little corner of this whole town with me. I ain't got a Packard and I ain't got money to spare. Ruby, Ruby, but you know I'll meet you there. She's the talk of every coffee shop, the darling of the town. Every fella's got a story about the night she let him down. But they don't know Ruby like I do, not the way she is with me. When the makeup's off, the shoes come off, and she's just Ruby plain to see. So I'll meet her Friday evening at 8:15. She said, don't you keep me waiting. Well, I wouldn't tempt my fate. I'll have a little money, she'll have that same old grin. And if she asks me where we're going, I'll say, anywhere you say, my friend. Ruby, Ruby, save that dance for me. I'll be there Friday evening, just you wait and see. We don't need a fancy ballroom, we don't need a soul inside. Ruby, Ruby, you and me will be alright. Ruby comes on after 10, and she'll be there Friday night. She said, don't you keep me waiting. I said, baby, that's all right.
That was Tack with CPR Ruby Ruby. So I love the layering in this one, like the bass that's under that. it comes across so nicely. Like it's just an underpinning that just pops in from time to time just to keep things moving. And the drums, this is why I like CPR, and because of the fact that it's just this gorgeous sound in general. But it also tells a story. Like at the end of this, I'm going, well, what happened to Ruby? Now that Johnny is no longer around, what happens to Ruby? You know, he colors this world so well with the lyrics, right? Like it's like this splash of sound that goes and paints this little section here, and then this song goes and adds to the mural here, and then you have a little bit more of what's, let's say, happening with Vinny over here on this track. And by the time you're done, you have this panorama of sound and lyrics and music that it just creates this very cool atmosphere. Like this isn't just tracks of jazz. This is building this entire world. And that's what I love about CPR so much. I love the voice. I love the fact that you have Deacon and you have everybody that's involved here and how they get to where they're at. But it's because of the voice that comes out in this as well. You've got so much depth going on here. That's what I love about CPR more than anything else. And yeah, I hope that you are going to be able to continue this at some point. I do hope that you come back to here. I know that you're on a deadline here, like with some of us do, but yours is a little bit sooner than that. So yeah, thanks so much, Tech, for bringing this by. And there you go. That's Ruby Ruby with Psychotech. Mark this one as played. So this next track is The Trouble Was Me, and this is actually a rework of a song I did on the first album, or sorry, not on the first album. This is a song that was just kind of released as a standalone, and I decided it's going to be on the album with my voice on it. I will do that one and that for that. But in the meantime, I did it as a rework here for Joliet Jam Band, and they can tell you all about it because that is inside the track. So here you go. This is The Trouble Was Me by myself. And this is for Purple Roads to hear.
Now this next one we adapted from a song from Darren Ryle. You may remember him as appearing on our last album, Canada Again. Yeah, somewhere up in Canada anyways, he had this song he shared with us that he has very kindly given us permission to rework into a Love Done Gone Wrong song. There was drink involved again. There was always drink involved with us. He just sat drinking his coffee anyways. Just want to thank him for letting us adapt the song about his dick dad. Failure of a father figure. This is our version. A love done gone wrong song called The Trouble Was Me.
nothing to drink. Said the job ran late, said the truck broke down. Said the boys kept me out, said I straightened around. You heard every reason I could think of for free. Took me half a lifetime to see the trouble was me. Wasn't the money, wasn't the town, wasn't bad luck following me around. The trouble was me, plain as it could be. Every promise I broke, every place I didn't need to be. You carried that house, you carried those years. I kept giving you reasons, you kept giving me tears. I blamed everything that a man can blame, but the trouble was me, and I knew my own name. Yeah, I missed birthdays, dinners, Sunday mornings, came home quiet or came home loud. You learned when to leave me alone, learned how to disappear in a crowd. You put my supper back in the stove, put the kids to bed while I stayed gone. I swear on Monday I was through with the drink. By Friday night I was too far gone to think. And every time you said, this is the last time for me, I thought you'd always be there. That was the trouble with me. The trouble was me, plain as it could be. Every promise I broke, every place I didn't need to be. You carried that house, you carried those years. I kept giving you reasons, you kept giving me tears. I blamed everything that a man can blame, but the trouble was me, and I knew my own name. Now your ring's in the drawer, your side of the bed stays cold. There's a box in the hall full of things you used to own. The truck still starts, the lights still burn. Funny how everything works when there's nobody left to return. I found one picture from before I went wrong. You were laughing beside me like you knew where you belong. I looked at that man standing there next to you, and I wondered when exactly he turned into what I became. I ain't calling to ask you back, I ain't earned that kind of right. I ain't gonna tell you I've changed just because I'm sober tonight. I only wanted one thing clear before this gets too late. You didn't break this family. I did. That's right. The trouble was me, always had been. Every door I slammed, every time I let the bottle win. You carried the weight, I should have carried too. There ain't enough sorry to hand back those years to you. I blame the world, I blame my luck, I blamed every road I took, but the trouble was me. No mystery left to see. The trouble was me. If the kids ever ask why you had to leave, don't make me better than I used to be. Tell them I loved them, but love ain't enough when a man keeps choosing the things that tear it up. And if they ever wonder who finally made you leave, tell them the truth. The trouble was me. The trouble was me.
Okay, that was The Trouble Was Me. The Trouble Was Me, and that will be on the next album, The Trouble Was Me, by the Jolly Jam Band. So, like I said, I reworked a song that I did, basically about my dad, and put it in the hands of the Jolly Jam Band to let them play around with it and see what they can do. I think it turned out pretty good, and I think it's going to be the linchpin for the next album. So. Just ordered some food. Hopefully they take forever so I don't miss anything. Yeah, exactly. All right, so that was that. So marked up and it's played. So there you go, Purple. That's an example of some of the excellent stuff that the community brings. So I'm going to do a shuffle here. And it's not going to be me next because I just had a song play. I'm not going to do me next. I'm still not going to do me next. All right. I see it's going to be this way today. So I'm going to pull Inara up. And I will pull Tom up. And I will pull Tech Cowgirl up. And we will do those next. And there. Okay, so next up is Inara with Gath Odar Chul featuring Frostclaw. A blessing carried on the western wind from the cliffs of... Oh, I gotta do this from up here. Connemara to the silent stars of Tal Shera. Starfall answers the call. Voice raw, spirit undone, unbroken, wind at her back, and fire in her chest. Gaelic whispers, rising pipes, and a huntress's call or cry, woven through the storm and sky. Go ye now with the rising wind, you are not alone. That took forever for me to read. Oh, the scratch card. Yeah. We'll do the scratch card. Definitely a creative group here. I'm very... I can't say enough about the community. So what I'll do is this. I'll post this, and I'm going to show briefly the scratch. It's still going to be Bark and Tech Cowgirl next, but this is the scratch card just so you can see it. Which fortunately brought up the same song. That means it must be meant to be. That's our scratch card. It randomly pulls somebody up to the top, which fortunately in this case was the same song, so that's good. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is taking its time to load. There we go.
Go you now, leg off na my din, mokry estliam. Goneri. west through stone and sky, past darkened bog where curlews cry. Think not that ye walk alone, the hills have held ye as their own, since first your aim was known. Mockroy, the stars lean low tonight, through drifting smoke and ember light. There's grace along the winding way, in every step that leads ye home. If doubt comes in on Atlantic rain and settles deep in bone and vein, remember now, beneath the brown, old fires burn without a sound. Breathe a stone, ye are not alone. Bonnet, bonnet, bonnet. Go ye now, the rising wind. Go ye now and be carried in. Let your step fall sure on the heathered way, as the road turns soft to where your feet may stray. Go nary and bother late Mockroy. Go nary, go nary. Let it rise to meet ye there, with the hills held high in the open air. When evening falls in ash and dew, and the path runs thin before your view, stand a while and hear the wind. There's strength that still remains within, though the road bends out of sight. Each buried seed still dreams of spring, each silent bell still waits to ring. In root and stone, in tide and foam, there's the voice that calls ye home. When the time grows steep on the heather crest, and the weight lies heavy in your chest, lift your face to the salted air. There's mercy moving everywhere. Draw surrounds you still. Go ye now and the rising wind. Go ye now and be carried in. Let the earth rise kind beneath your feet, and the song in your chest beats strong and sweet. Galaga song, Galaga song, bright and free forevermore, under Eden's open sky. Stand now where the land meets sea, where the wild wind calls ye free. Ye are of hill, of wave, of sty, of the hawk's wide turn and the seabirds cry. Mockroy, not be you the gloward, the old world walks with ye. Go ye now with the rising wind. Go ye now and be carried. Let the earth rise kind beneath your feet, and the song in your chest beats strong and sweet. Galaga song, wind at your back forevermore. Go ye now. Go ye now. Go ye now. Let go for the mighty.
Okay, that was Inara. Gotta make sure that I'm back on the track. Here we go. With Gozadar. Cool. I screwed that up entirely. Featuring Frostclaw. Yeah, it was good rhythmic track. Good amount of a Celtic sound to it as well. I love the world that again on this one she's building, which is the I think it's a future world. I'm not 100% certain. It could just be an alternate world where you actually have craft going out and doing mining operations and the rest of it. And it's almost kind of a D&D sort of setup at the same time. In a way, kind of like Starjammers, but not really. But yeah, it's a good, really neat collaboration being done amongst a group of artists as well. So, sorry, a little distracted because I just got a picture in from Starface for the upcoming show on Sunday. He makes me look like some kind of beardy Jesus guy, which doesn't really suit me. So I'll send him back a message here in a minute, going and saying that need to take down the lighting by about, let's say, 17 or so % on my side of the screen, because I'm glowing compared to everybody else. Oh, hang on, something else just came in. What was that? Okay, cool. Anyways, sorry about that. I'm going to mark this one as played. And thanks for that, Anara. I appreciate it. There's times that I really think I need to learn Gaelic a little bit more than I have, which is like almost nothing. But I can definitely hear the sound in it. And there's I think 3 or 4 different types of Gaelic as well. So what would make the most amount of sense in Wales would be to learn some of the Gaelic from like Central Wales. I think would make the most amount of sense. But if I'm doing that, I should learn Welsh first. And then people can laugh at me a lot. But let's get Bark Magnitude up with the Rabbit Ninjas. That's the rabbits, so dog warning. So yes, dog warning. I will say the dog warning. Give it a moment. 11. Oh, okay. And why did it not give the whole thing here? It should have. Well, it makes sense for Nova Scotia to have a variation of it. But let's get this one playing. Oh, I see what's going on. It's because it's a YouTube. So I'm going to grab the link here.
Looking out the kitchen window past the garden gnome, shadows moving in the bushes, creeping towards the home. I see a pair of fuzzy ears drop down from the trees. Key rise, locking all the deadbolts, shaking at the knees. She thought they were just eating weeds, but now she knows the truth. They got tiny little nunchucks, they got throwing stars, doing backflips by the bird bath, leaping over cars. They want the AC, they want the couch, they want the Wi-Fi too. We gotta barricade the glass before the horde breaks through. Keep the rabbit ninjas out, don't let them through the door. They are hopping across the patio, they are ready for a war. Kira is standing with a broomstick, guarding the screen, and Otis is ready for a tussle. Meanest bouncer you have ever seen. Hold the line, don't let the bunnies inside. They are picking at the sliding glass with a little paw. The most terrifying martial arts Kira ever saw. Then Otis charges down the hall to join the front line fight. He lets out a massive coon hound, howl into the night. He drops a heavy stance to guard the first floor, while bunnies stack in pyramids to breach the second door. They got tiny little nunchucks, they got throwing stars, doing backflips by the bird bath, leaping over cars. They want the AC, they want the couch, they want the Wi-Fi too. We gotta barricade the glass before the horde breaks through. Keep the rabbit ninjas out, don't let them through the door. They are hopping across the patio, they are ready for a war. Kira is standing with a broomstick, guarding the screen, and Otis is ready for a tussle. Meanest bouncer you have ever seen. Hold the line, don't let the bunnies inside. Silent as a whisper, soft as a summer cloud. If they breach the living room, crying out loud. Board up the doggy door, block the chimney flue. With Kira and Otis teaming up, they know exactly what to do. Yeah, the rabbit ninjas retreating to the garden. Kira and Otis win today. Just keep an eye on your
Okay, let me try to grab that link. I was attempting to do that earlier. I think I can grab it from here. There we go. So that was Bark Magnitude with the Bunny Ninjas. I'm curious whether or not Kira does have a pink bow on her collar. So I can say Bark Magnitude. The Rabbit Ninjas. And helps if I spell correctly. Rabbit does not have a Q in it. There we go. Jade was perplexed by the ninja bunnies. Nice. Ding dong, here's your food. Can you freeze that? Exactly. I'm glad that my dog is behaving, that she's actually watching it. She's pretty good when it comes right down to it. She'll watch everything, and it's like, okay, I understand this is something I shouldn't be barking at. And then her buddy will see it and start literally pump jacking, because his bum will be like here and his front paws will be bouncing up and down, so he will like go like this, and then he'll be like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa." And my dog is a joiner. She thinks that she's missed out on on what it is to be a proper dog. So at that point, she will start running around in circles and barking and running back and forth to the living room, going, "I don't see what's going on. What are we supposed to be barking at? I don't get this. This is like, And that's how she does things. But I initially thought that was Naruto's logo on the headband for the rabbit, until we had to zoom in and I could see it was actually a rabbit. So, Bunny Naruto, awesome. Yeah, fun track. We should mark this one as played. All right, so we have, now that had an initial spin here, I'm going to move Hunted Gatherer back up, because I'm going to try to do this in the, more or less it was the order before. And then with the people we have left, I want to make sure that everyone's spaced out. So I've got Hunted, Tech, myself, and Bark. So that means that Hunted needs to go up here. And like so. Then that spaces everybody out evenly across the playlist. So that all being said, I'm going to run Hunted and Tech, and then when it gets to me, I'm going to go to the scratch cards for the rest of the show. So with Hunted Gatherers, we have After We're Gone, an older song about the world continuing without us. There's a really cool video on YouTube about that too, by the way, which is it was the world after humans, and basically they're talking about what would happen to the world, including all the animals and stuff that would happen. Yeah, go ahead. We'll wait for you. Because at the moment, trying to grab the link here for Hunted Gatherers, for some reason it's not grabbing it properly, so I will grab it from here and then I will type everything in. Okay, that is After We're Gone, Hunted Gatherer. Okay. Because yeah, in the video, what happened was it basically went like, literally, a magic wand is waved or whatever the reason is. All of a sudden, poof! Every human is gone, just gone. And what would happen? And the part that actually got me the most upset about all of that was realizing something they pointed out in the video, which would be that you would have a bunch of trapped pets that would, unless they found a way outside of the house, they would literally they would die inside the house. And it's like, oh, thanks, like, thank you so much, I needed that. Yes, please go, and let's start off this video with saying this would be a bad situation, but it's real, like, yes, all the animals that would be trapped inside the houses would not be able to, or would not make it, they wouldn't survive because they'd have no access to food, but more importantly, no access to water. So unless you're a house where literally you're leaving the toilet seat up for the dog to drink out of, well, that wouldn't help cats or anything else. But yeah, so it would be if your animals manage to get outside, then they might have a chance at survival. But then at that point, it basically went through, I think, about 20,000 years, more or less, after people disappeared and what would basically happen. And yeah, the cities would be overrun. You'd wind up with wild packs of dogs and cats, and then you'd wind up with potentially some hybrids that might happen as a result of interbreeding between some of the dog packs and, let's say, some of the larger packs of wolves and that sort of a setup. And some animals would straight out disappear because of the fact that they're kind of reliant on humans to a degree. But other animals would prosper because, their main competition would then be removed. So, but I'm going to run Hunter-Gatherer's track now. I imagine that Psychotech would probably be back or listening, so here we go.
Wouldn't notice every scar and every fight, like somehow all the years I carried would leave a mark upon the light. But the live oak by the river keeps dropping acorns every fall, and the gravel road behind my house don't remember me at all. And every photograph I'm holding is already turning into dust, a temporal moment in a temporal life entrusted to the ones whose hands are rust. Will still grow through the sidewalk, the robins still return each spring. The world has never asked permission to become another thing. The rain will find the same old rivers, the rivers find the open sea. The earth was turning long before us, and it'll keep turning when we leave. The diner where we spend our Fridays will serve coffee to someone new. They'll laugh about their own mistakes in the booth that once held me and you. And somewhere kids I've never met yet will run barefoot through July without a clue how many spirits have already passed them by. And maybe that's the hidden mercy buried underneath the pain. Nothing lasts forever long enough to carry every loss and stain. The grass will still grow through the sidewalk, the robins still return each spring. The world has never asked permission to become another thing. The rain will find the same old rivers, the rivers find the open sea. The earth was turning long before us, and it'll keep turning when we leave. One day my name will lose its edges, one day my face will fade away. The people who remember me will follow down the self-same way. But somewhere thunder will be rolling across a distant summer plain, and someone standing on a porch will stop and watch the coming rain. And for a moment they'll feel grateful just to witness what remains. The grass will still grow through the sidewalk, the robins still return each spring. The world has never asked permission to become another thing.
That's a cool track, man. Hunter Gatherer after we were gone. And yeah, it was a little different than I was thinking about, but it actually it does go in really nicely with some of the things that I was kind of going through too, right? Like I was thinking about the every once in a while, Vancouver, and when I was there, and there was an American diner there as an example, and I don't know if that's still there, right? But after I left and left Vancouver, that American diner still existed and it still did the same thing. And I know that it's still going to be there in almost exactly the same state. There's a playground in the little prairie town that I used to live in. Well, it was a village. Now it's a hamlet. But that playground had these metal slides that basically, when in the summertime, it would pick up the heat and it would turn into like a little ass burner slope. So you get on the top and you sit down, and your butt would heat up the entire way just because of the heat of the slide, right? And they had a car axle that went straight up, and there was a car a hub from the axle at the top of it, and you had a car wheel that was strapped to it. And you had chains coming off and horseshoes at the end of it. The perfect braining tool for children, right? And the idea with the thing was, as kids, you'd grab onto the horseshoe and you'd run around in a big circle, and you'd try to get going fast enough that your feet would come off the ground, and then you would twist and you'd spin and this kind of stuff. And in order to get off this thing, you would have to time it at the right time to jump off, just to let go and to try to land on your feet and not get brained by a horseshoe that would be coming in behind you. And that park still exists, and I'm pretty sure that merry-go-round that was at the school still exists, and I'm pretty sure that the Asperner slide is still there, and there's been other kids, another generation or two of children that have played on those things. And this is all about it. It's some things seem permanent, and in the moment it is. It's always going to last forever, but realistically, those other places where you've left, and now there's been other experiences that have happened at those places. You've had your ancestors who have been through things to build their lives, and they've passed those along to us, and the ancestors have gone on to do what it is that ancestors do, which is die, decompose, or go on to purgatory, or go on to whatever else exists for those ancestors. But some of the places and the things that they've done may be left behind. I saw a video with Oddwine the other day where he showed the Oliver Cromwell and Charles I, and going through Genie, because I was asked about it at the time. Charles I turns out as a seventh cousin of mine, from 17 generations removed. And it's like, so the experiences and the things that happened to him, it's a matter of history, and the things that get repeated or get mentioned in the stories that are brought up and the rest of it. I love that video because of the fact that it's telling the historical period of time in a way that's really entertaining. Blackadder, so Rowan Atkinson and Stephen Fry did it in a very neat way as well. Charles I was hiding out with Blackadder and Baldric, and they of course spill the beans accidentally, in their rather usual way, and Charles I is captured, and so they're trying to make money off his execution. So if you tie the two of them together, Oddwine's video where he's Charles I is getting beheaded, well, that's happening with Blackadder being his executioner. So There you go, right? But it's all these moments and these things in time that kind of stay static, but everyone else and the world itself goes past those moments. And you may have some matters of history that, were never recorded, and the experiences and things, as mentioned in Blade Runner, all these moments, will be gone like tears in the rain. That's entirely it. They live with the people and they live with the experiences. And in some cases, even if they're documented, what happened in those moments will have been deeply personal and things that will have been recorded, in the heads of the people involved, right? So you may get the dry facts, but it's what fills out those facts that really makes the world a thing to be in. And this is exactly it here. How somehow kids I've never met will run barefoot through July without a clue how many spirits have already passed them by. Yeah, that's it, right? Kids will be playing on those playgrounds, or kids will be become adults and walk through the places that you may have been, and they will have no clue that you were ever there. Yeah, like at some point in the future, I hope when we start, traveling around the UK a little bit, I hope to see some of the places that some of my ancestors have been, but I will really have no idea as to what actually had occurred inside those walls, even if I'm in the places that they had been. So I found out recently, actually, that I had an ancestor who was a coal miner, and he lived in the town that we're in now. I had no clue about that until I started going through census records, right? So, and it's only because of that sort of a situation where it's like, their memories, their experiences, and things that happened was personal to them and get washed away. So, it's a cool song, man. I really enjoyed it. As you can tell, I relate to it. And thanks for bringing it. Mark that one as played. Okay, coming up next, we have Tech Cowgirl with Singularity, the unreturning dark folk new metal sci-fi space song. Let me see if this will actually copy the link this time. Oh, I held on to that as long as I could. Hopefully you got to hear some of it, Tech. Like, what on earth was a horseshoe chain toy? It's very much a something my dad would have done. It was a redneck thing. We need to make some toys for the kids. Okay, so what do we got? Well, we got some old car parts. I think I got some horseshoes. Like, it wasn't just 4. I think there was like 12 horseshoes on this thing. But it was like a car axle that was in a block of concrete in the ground. Car axle goes straight up. Car wheel is at the top. And there's long chains, like think about 10 or 12 feet of chain with horseshoes at the end. And that was a kid's toy. And, you grab onto the horseshoe and you run around in a big circle and get your feet off the ground. And this is fun, and try not to get brained as you jump off. Different time, right? That was a time that apparently allowed 5-year-olds to get behind the wheel because, the drunk alcoholic parents thought it was a great thing. Well, somebody could drive them home. But I'll see if I can find that on Google Maps and share that. If that playground is still there and if that is still a thing, then I'll show you a picture of it. Anyways, let's get Tech Cowgirl playing.
Alone past the charts, past the last relay. Just steal and signal dragging my name through the black. Then the stars bent, not gone, bent. My screen's filled up with dying math. Distances broke and the cabin shook. The hull sang low, a broken drone. A pressure rose without a sound. I checked my course, it turned to static. I checked my hands, they started shaking. I held the yoke like bone could bargain, like flesh could argue with what had chosen me. I am caught, not by fire, not by teeth, by certainty. No alarm was made for this, no prayer can name it. The stars stretch thin, like cracks in glass, and I am pulled past where direction lasts. The thrusters, they answered bright. A small false wound against a deeper law. The ship convulsed, panels spat light. The cabin stank of heat and wire. I sent a message, it came back warped. My own voice hit me with the meaning gone. The window turned, the constellations twisted into signs I could not read. I am still here. That is the terror, not death, but staying. I am caught, not by hatred, not by rage, by mass made final. No mouth spoke, no hand reached down, only the pull, only the fact. The stars stretch thin, then come apart, and I am dragged on the map of thought. My hands are here, the controls are theater. My charts are lies, my numbers bleed. This is not dark, dark leaves distance. This is the end of between. I cannot call it, it does not answer. I cannot fight it, it does not care. Something in me has stopped resisting. Something in me has started to know. Record this. If anything lives, I saw the void take shape without form. I saw the future crash into now. I saw my fear turn clean. No mercy here, no malice either. Only a law so old, it does not notice breath. I am caught, and I remain in the grip of the unreturning. No beacon shines, no path survives. Only the draw, only the hold. The stars stretch thin, then disappear, and I go with them, awake, aware, still here. I thought space was silence. I was wrong. It was waiting, and now it has me.
I'm talking on mute. There we go. Cool. So I was talking about with Tech Cowgirl's video, Singularity, the Unreturning, how this got me thinking about the idea with the singularity, but falling into the singularity. Now, the pilot was telling about how the math started to bleed, and literally, as they were falling into the singularity, or I guess you could say entering into the singularity is probably the better term. The difference between normal reality and what's happening inside the singularity itself starts to become more and more a thing, right? And you go from a normal reality, you start to fall into the singularity or enter the singularity, and the math and the reality that is there starts to change, right? I was thinking, they were talking about spaghettification, where literally the gravity difference that would start to happen would be a difference in gravity between your feet and your head. So you would start to stretch out more and more, and literally any minute differences would start to pull on things differently, so you would start to break up on the rest of it. But then when you've got the differences happening in time as well as you're falling into this, I keep wondering if that isn't just a case of you would get to the point that the amount of time it would take to actually spaghettify a person would literally become an infinite amount of time. So as you are going down into the singularity, you would, for all intents and purposes from the external universe, you reach the point where light wouldn't return, and they would stop being aware of you, and the outside universe would stop being aware of you. But then you got the whole aspect of general relativity, right? When you go past or get closer and closer to the speed of light, that the perception that you have is time is traveling at a normal rate, but for somebody on the outside, it slows down. So it sounds very much the same thing. As you were dropping into a singularity, light becomes less and less able to leave the singularity, which is very much the idea of, as you are approaching the speed of light, the light becomes almost stretched to a very bluish point behind or in front of you, and red shifts out of your field of view, right? So maybe it would be very much like that sort of a situation. As you're falling into the singularity, time is proceeding normally for you, but you become unable to interact with the rest of the universe. So it would become a thing of, you might literally live the rest of your life inside the singularity as what would to you be a normal rate of speed. So you would start to fall, and then you would be forever falling, with the world becoming just a single point of white light ahead of you. That's what got me thinking about. And no way to communicate with anything outside of that singularity, unless there was somebody else in the singularity with you, or maybe somebody else enters the singularity at the same time as you, so you might be able to communicate back and forth with them. So if you're falling at exactly the same rate of speed, like it would have to be exactly the same rate of speed, you might be able to communicate with them for a period of time. But differences in mass between the two craft or whatever would cause these ships to move apart, and for time dilation to start happening as a result of that. So that was a thought I had on it. And it doesn't go into anything with as they are falling into the singularity, they're becoming aware of the essence behind the singularity as well, actually being able to communicate with them. So there you go. Hope that made some sense to somebody. It's just kind of what was going through my head through the lyrics on this one. we shall mark this one as played. Just open up the chat here. Catch up here. Have you tried Resing? Good luck with it. Singularity 3. Pilot has merged with the Singularity and they become aware of each other, and he becomes aware of other voices in there with him. Cool. Yeah. Sorry about that. About being on mute. A Studio. Yeah. I'm actually looking at something called I'm about to talk about it, and of course it's completely slipped my mind. Audio CPP. Audio.cpp. It is basically an LLM engine that can be locally installed, and it will give you access to vice versa and a bunch of other audio models. So you can do voice cloning, you can do music production, where it will do stuff. It seems to be about the level of Suno 4.5, at least on the samples I was hearing, and it'll let you do all that locally. But I'm going to need some better hardware to do that with. The server that we have that we're running StreamQ off of is about 12 years old. So I've got it maxed out as best as I can. It's at its hard drive limits and at its memory limits. So at some point, maybe in the next several months, hopefully I can go and pick up a replacement for this. I'm using Unraid OS or Unraid on here, so Unraid runs entirely off a USB key. So I can pull that USB key out of this server, pull the hard drives out of this server, and then at that point put it into the upgrade, boot off the USB drive, and with the hard drives in there, and it will rebuild the entire array on the new hardware, which makes it more of a portable thing. So we can go and take everything across to new hardware. And because it's all RAID mounted as well, I can then go and say, okay, we've got more RAM available, we have better hardware. Now I can pull out one of the drives that are in there, and I can then put in something with double the capacity or 3 times the capacity, and it will rebuild the array onto that drive. And I swap out all the drives. There's 4 of them in there. And by doing that, all of a sudden we have access to a lot more hard drive space. So that's the plan when I can do it. So we have the better hardware to do local generation. We'll all run inside probably a Docker container, and then much as StreamQ is, then we can do all of our music locally. So that's the hopefully not long-term plan. Will I be taking any more? Yeah, I can do certainly do more. I can open it up to 4 tracks, not a problem. But let's do this. I'm going to run these ones, and then I will open this up for more submissions, and we'll see how it goes. So this is another track that's a remix. I've been sitting on this one since June. Some of you may know this. Some of you won't have heard this yet. But Micah Ray had done a track called 4'10" Command. And this is a case of, you can tell that she was feeling really raw at the time. And she was basically, yeah, I might be only 4'10", but fear me. I heard the track and it's like, oh my God, this is perfect. And I went, oh my God, I gotta do, I gotta. So I sat down with the track and I was playing around with it a bit, and I got it to where it was like, yes, this is exactly right. I love what happened on this. Wait, I can't release it because I don't have permission from her. And about that time is when she broke her leg. So I was like, you know what? This can probably wait until her leg is better healed. And she's not on Percocet. So I've sat on this track since June, and I approached her towards the beginning of the week, and I went, I got this track. It's a remix of one of yours. Can I release this? And she's like, no, I don't. I'm not comfortable. Yeah, I've had stuff. So she's gotten burned a few times because somebody had done remixes and then claimed this as entirely their work, which is not right. And I was like, I'll totally leave this up to you. If you say no, I'll delete it and it'll be gone. And that'll be it. So she took a day and she came back and said, I'm going to trust, more or less, I'm going to trust you on this one. That's only because your name has a y'all in it. It's like, okay, well, that's fair. So I did everything in here to indicate this is not my track. I've remixed her track. So the cover art is basically a modification of her original cover art. And I've tried to indicate everywhere I possibly can that this is her track. But this is 4'10" Command, Def Bit Remix. And I will grab the link to that because I have permission to release it now. Automie and Ace Studio are comparable for monthly pricing, so I'm switching over this month. Yeah, I'm actually doing a little bit of cost savings as well. Through one of my accounts, I get access to ChatGPT Go for free. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that £20, I'm going to put it into something else for another subscription by doing that. No, don't see it as Darren y'all, because that was one thing I had to literally slap Zanzibar about for a while, was to say it's not y'all. That's not my name. But I was like, okay, that's fine. Just whatever works for you, Mike. If we can do this, I'm totally happy, but it's not y'all. It'd be like John's myth, right? It's like going specifically down onto one particular point with it. So anyways, let's get 4'10" Command Def Bits Remix going here, because apparently I have to run everything through Suno today, which is not a surprise. I've been doing a lot of coding, so I probably have to fix one thing or two things. I had to laugh. Actually, her comment when she saw this picture was, why has I got boobies? It's like, what's the intent? But anyways, here we go.
Still made you bend. 4'10". Say it again. You thought I needed height? That's precious. Stand crawl if you want to. I know where your knees are. I step in slow and the room gets quiet. Little black dress with a dangerous smile. I don't raise my voice, I don't make demands. I just let the silence fall into my hands. You can wear that pride like a polished chain. You can act real strong till I say your name. One little look, one little grin, and the man you were starts giving in. I don't need a rope, I don't need a rule, I don't need tricks to make wise men fools. I don't need thunder, I don't need flame. I let my womanhood walk in and claim. I don't need a throne, I don't need a crown. 410, and I can bring you down. Not with a hand, not with a plan. Just a sweet little threat of a woman in command. I don't need to shout, I don't need to stand tall. One soft smile, and I watch your pride fall. You came in a man, trying hard to withstand. Now you're learning the way of a woman in command. Down, down, lower that pride. Down, down, don't try to hide. Do you understand? 410, a woman in command. I don't chase eyes, I collect them clean. Every little glance comes back to me. I can cross the floor like a loaded dare, and every hard heart forgets its prayer. I ain't cruel, I ain't cold. I just know the shape of the power I hold. Short little frame, big wicked grace. Watch the confidence change your face. Hands to yourself, mind on fire. I don't need touch to tune desire. I don't need more than the way I stand to make a whole room wait for my command. I don't need a throne, I don't need a crown. 4, 4, 4, 10, and the room kneels down. Not from fear, not from force, just that feminine pull knocking pride off course. I don't need a own, I don't need a demand. I hold the night in the palm of my hand. You came in steady, now you barely can stand. That's the quiet little work of a woman in command. 410, still made you bend. 410, say it again. No shame, no fear, no apology. Stand tall, baby, then yield to me.
All right, that was 4'10" Command. Mike Ray's track, my remix. So, yeah, I heard this original song and I could just imagine her like literally I could see the camera angle basically about maybe her knee level, kind of looking up as she's like strutting through this corridor or whatever, city street, and just literally like being in charge. That's what I got from this first track, and I was like, oh, I can do so much with this. And I felt that it needed a little bit of power behind it, like a little bit of an industrial sound to it. And that's what I started playing with it. And as I went along, it's like, oh, I love how this sounds. So everything that I'm trying to do with these remixes, I'm trying to do something to put polish on, at least maybe as far as I can, with bringing out what I'm hearing on these tracks. And that's entirely what this one was. This is a case of one of those songs that took something that was a strong track and it gave it this like industrial sound to it that I thought really needed to have happen, and just raw. So that's how I see Micah as well, as somebody who's just like raw. I'm a sweet little bubblegum thing until you piss me off, and then I'm like this mama bear that's gonna take literally one swipe, and I'll start by knocking out chunks like in Minecraft, where it's just like wham, wham, wham. She's fearful. Something to be feared, not fearful. She is something that literally, it's like, I don't want to get on the wrong side of her by any means. And super intelligent too. She's, yeah. I'm glad that this community has her. Let's put it that way. So somebody trying to rip her shit off, no, I don't go for that. So anyways, there you go. That was my track. And mark that one as played. Now, let us use the scratch and win, and then I will open us up for some more tracks. Okay, that was Tech Cowgirl came up with Kilmary, Welsh Folk Lament for being two L's. It's a D. Dwellin? App. Griffith. I think that's right. I'm probably wrong, but I think that's right. It was created on Riff Fusion before they changed to producer, and then Flow, and then I just polished it on Suno. Oh, that's cool. Two L's is like Ulri. HL kind of sound in the back of your throat. Okay. Nothing sounds like me except me. They're jealous because you're more interested in their favorite artists. Oh, you're talking about Tech. Nothing sounds like her except for her. Correct. Nothing sounds like her except for her. Got to capitalize the R right at the beginning of it. So we'll be forced to move towards using Suno as a demo generator, and then everything I reproduce more fully in the studio with vocals and the instruments to preserve the provenance and human hand on the music. Because nothing in AI labeling gives you control over your own music, right? If they go and they say that it is AI generated, then at that point, and this is one of the things that I would mention to Tech Cowgirl, if they say that your track is AI generated can't hold copyright, right? So at the moment they're saying, yeah, as long as you can prove the human involvement, then the amount of copyright you have on that track increases. But if they simply say that an AI generated track has no copyright, then at that point it's like, yeah, Taylor Swift, let's get your voice in here on AI. Oh, look, now you don't hold the copyright to your own music because every track that is generated with that voice has no copyright. So now we can just go and generate all the songs we want to with your sound, which completely devalues anything you've done before, and we don't have to pay you for any of this new stuff, right? So that's the thing I think that we have to literally be kind of cognizant of and maybe fight a little bit, is to say the amount of work that I put into these tracks is not click a button. I do a lot of work and like editing or getting the sound that I'm looking for, and that's human content. So it's nice that you're trying to do this for your own reasons, i.e. to go and rip everybody off and get it so you don't have to pay any money, and you can just generate profits 100% for yourself. because you will then say you don't need to have human artists because everybody listens to AI music now, right? But at the same time, there's human involvement that goes into our tracks, and we should be acknowledged for doing the work on that. And that's what the copyright is for. So I hope this gets to the point of where somebody intelligent gets onto one of these Supreme Courts and sets a precedent of, maybe it'll be in Europe or maybe it'll be somewhere else, saying, no, this is work that was done by a human in order to bring the sound out of the tool. Like, you can have a palette of, for paint, and you can have paint, and you can have a brush. And are you going to say that because you use a palette, paint, and a brush that you can't hold copyright? No, you're making something with those tools. And this is exactly the same thing. If you use samples and you're making a song, that should be also AI music, right? You should hold no copyright because you're using somebody else's sounds. That's, oh no, you can't do that. You can't hold copyright because somebody else did that. It's their work. Well, if you're then producing that sound from a synth, then you can't hold copyright because it was a sound that was generated by a synthesizer, which means that it wasn't original. It was synthesized music, so that can't be copyrighted, right? Because no human was involved. Oh, that Cher song where she's like, auto-tuned. She doesn't really sing like that. That was audio processed. Well, that was all ran through algorithms and the rest of it. Therefore, it's synthesized content. Therefore, we can go and claim it as being holding no copyright. See, that's the whole slippery slope, right? Once you open up that door to AI holds no copyright, then at that point you can then say, or the studios and the corporations can say, nobody gets paid. So it's one of those things that I think really needs to be fought and proved in a court, that AI, there is work involved. It isn't just point and click. And the people they're saying that are doing this, cranking out 800 songs a day to try to get monetization on Spotify and the rest of it, that says that it's a problem with the process of when you have somebody generate 800 songs, then what is their process that they get 800 songs? How do they make that much music in a day? Is there work involved on the part of the human in that? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe they have their entire persona and the rest of it set up through AI. But they have, let's say, a local bot going and generating lyrics, and then they have a local bot that is going and generating music, and then those two could be uploaded, let's say, through a bot up to Suno, and then once Suno gets it, you could run macros to go and create whatever edits you needed to for that song, and it could be something that's a set thing, so that Suno then generates a track, and then at that point downloads it, puts it up into Spotify, and that could be done through macros. I can see how you could go and claim there's absolutely no human involvement, but if you are using the human behind that is using these tools and has gone and set this up to follow specific patterns and the rest of it, there is actually human involvement in some of this. So you're generating slop, yes, but a human had to program something to program this, to get this to generate. It's a very low level of human involvement, but there still is human involvement, right? This isn't Skynet going and making, better music for itself. So just saying all that. Anyways, I hammered on for a while. Just going to catch up here again. So, plan to watermark the whole gen and not be granular about it. Yeah, that would be correct. Because then they can claim it. The whole thing was AI generated and there's no copyright and you don't get paid for it. This guy again? Man, he keep.
Taith gwyn to of the Ros ar eir anwy. Taith gwyn to of the Ros ar eir anwy drwy'r hirnos. Rythyr i'r fan o'r fesur thioddef a distaw oedd y brain ar nef. Cilmeri hir yw'r nos, ni ddaw llywelyn dros y ros. Cained y delyn ar fi'n y llu, a choffia Cymru Gilmeri. Daeth gair drwy'r cwm cyn codi'r dydd, a phob hen galon oedd yn brydd. Ni chanodd corn, ni chododd cri, dim ond yr urfon yng Nghilmeri. Cilmeri hir yw'r nos, ni ddaw llywelyn dros y ros. Cained y dalyn ar fi'n y llu, a choffia Cymru Gilmeri. Hwnedd dro i dir oedd y de, aeth gair y nos o leile. Caiwyd y drws wrth ffarw'r tan, a chododd galar yn y gar. Fe godol henwr wrth y tan, a roes ei alar yn y gan, tra saif y mynydd wch y llu. Ni cholli'r enw Cilmeri. Cilmeri hir yw'r nos, ni ddaw llywelyn dros y ros. Cained y dalyn ar fi'n y llu, a choffia Cymru Gilmeri. Pan ddawr gaeaf dy ros ar gwynt yn cwyno yn y nos, bydd telyn Cymru drwy'r hendir, yn canu enw glir a hir. Cilmeri hir yw'r nos, ni ddaw Llywelyn dros y ros. Cained y dalyn ar fin y llu, a choffia Cymru Gilmeri.
That was Tech Cowgirl with Kilmary, Welsh folk lament. And I'm not certain why I proceeded to go and have such problems with that video. But, oh, Langston Ninjas is here. Cool. But it sure did. It was not going to play easily. So, that's one of the things I'm actually going to fix on my upcoming days off here, is I have another network port open. And I'm going to run a network cable into this laptop, because everything that we are running here is streaming at this point through wireless. So I'm going to run a network cable onto it, and then at that point get that online. So not today, mind you, because I was, as I said, screwing around with getting some coding stuff done right up until the last second. So keep looking at that picture, and it used to make me feel kind of a little bit uncomfortable, but I think now it's starting to grow me a little bit more. It's like, yeah, this is cool. Oh, Tech has just submitted one. Excellent. So let's mark this one as played. And then what do we got in here? I need to get a track in. So I'm going to grab a track here. So give me a second. If I have another browser open, which I do not believe I have. I do not. So let me go and open a new one and pull this one out. Doop. There we go. And then I can, off of this one, I can go over to Suno. And I can grab you guys another track off of The Trouble Was Me. I just have to get logged in here. Actually, what I'll do, a $5 sandwich was actually finished. I would do that one, but it's not yet. Birmingham bail money is done, no? So I'll add that one. Give me a second here. Grant permission. There we go. Good. That's in the tracks. Okay. And approve that. And let me just check and see whereabouts we are at for the settings here. For the show, or for the number of entries we can do today. No, it's already opened up there. All right, we are on 4 already. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure of that. So we are good there. All right, now I can run, let's minimize that, shuffle. All right, cool. And Likes the Ninjas hasn't had a play yet, so I'm going to put him up to the top. And then I'll use the scratch and win for the next one. But thank you for reminding me about the picker. There's a couple more I need to do to put them in. But let's get The Magician going by Likes the Ninjas. Weekly Drop Challenge 52. Elements. Massive Attack was the inspiration for the song about the Magician Tarot card. Well, that's cool. At $5 sandwich, I actually, as I mentioned, I have to cut off a little bit at the end of it. Oh, did I not pin that yet? Yeah, let's pin that. Oh, she already did. Okay, excellent. Hey, Alice. Giant nose picker. I don't know. I think everybody's a him for the most part, except for Alice. I don't think Alice is a him, but then I do, because I know Alice is a him. So don't want to, give anything away, but Alice just recently had an interview with AI DIY, so I won't be giving that many secrets out by saying that Alice is not a him, or is not a her. Yeah, there we go. I'm really screwed up now. Okay, let's get this one open. When my next track comes up, I'm going to run downstairs and get a coffee, because I've heard my stuff. And just for the record, the Border Collie service does not deliver coffee. Most of the time, it just demands bum scritches. And then it has all kinds of silly bounciness in the hallway. Oh, and fluff. I cannot forget that. The Border Collie service produces a huge amount of fluff. We have a RoboVac that I've called Herbie. And Herbie gets stopped on a regular basis. And when I go to check out what's caught Herbie, we could have done the floors up here 2 days before, and I'll pull I kid you not, it'll be a amount of dog hair that is like that and about that thick that it has picked up in the process of going through. He doesn't really shed, he more makes dust animals, or fur animals is what he does. Okay, well, let's read the song notes here. With this challenge, when I heard the elements, the first thing I thought of was tarot cards. One card with all the elements incorporated in it is the Magician. I had Gemini write me a poem about said card, then I rewrote it into a song. For the song style, I was going for a Massive Attack inspired sound. I hope that Suno has been experimenting with 5.0 as a means to test the new 6.0 because it sounds awesome. And if not, we're losing a really great tool. And I 100% agree with that. We would be.
quiet crown, an infinite loop of endless light. Before me creation unfurled renown, holding back the encroach of night. The pentacle holds the power of earth and coin, practical means to which you can attain what you desire and you enjoy, because with money your intent will reign.
The four tools laid near my hand are mine to master, and I will command. I hold the scepter that bridges earth and sky, and with my mind these powers will amplify. I am the magician, the magician. I bring the magic to your vision. I'm a manifester to whatever you're after. The more I learn, the more I know, as above and so below.
May your heart be true and still, and may the world create your will. I'm the magician. The cup of water sways the tide and heart, where deep emotions take root and bloom. The wand of fire sparks the creative art, a flash of passion burns to consume. The sword of air dictates the spoken word, an incantation sharp enough to slice, manifesting thoughts once left unheard, congealing wishes into form and eyes.
The four tools laid near my hand are mine to master, and I will command. I hold the scepter that bridges earth and sky, and with my mind these powers will amplify. I am the magician, the magician. I bring the magic to your vision. I'm a manifester to whatever you're after.
The more I learn, the more I know, as above and so below. May your heart be true and still, and may the world create your will. I'm the magician. All four elements are mine to weave, to hold, to guide. Yet in the shadow lurks a darker pride. The masters of the realm lay upon my board, so still the temptation to act a selfish lord. For power twisted by a swollen mind, using the elements to trick and blind, can turn the sacred balance into greed to serve the ego, not the greater need. Oh, only when the heart and mind are aligned, and balance rests in every word and breath, can true creation leave the self behind and bring forth life where ego brings death.
I am the magician, the magician. I bring the magic to your vision. I'm a manifester to whatever you're after. The more I learn, the more I know, as above and so below.
May your heart be true and still, and may the world create your will.
I'm the
magician.
Sitting here busy typing away, trying to finish my sentence, going, can I get this done in time? Can I? No, apparently I didn't. So that was The Magician by Likes to Ninjas. That had a really good beat underneath all of that. The it had this rhythm that almost seemed like something you'd be kind of playing in a car, as you're going along. Maybe it's just my head, but it was like, Grand Theft Auto or something. You have this whole sequence where somebody's driving, coming in, and they've got this lowrider, maybe kind of painted like a pistachio green, as an example, and sitting there with their arm out the driver's side, and this is the kind of music that they're playing as they go along. Like that kind of sound, it's almost theatrical in the way that it came across. So I really liked how this one came out. And as an element, yeah, it's it came out really cool. One of the things I really got to see now, I got to click on this main page. Oh, cool. I had no clue. Again, it's not something that, for the most part, I even really think about. It's like somebody puts out a public persona, and that public persona is themselves, right? So it's like, okay, guy, girl, I don't know. Somebody asked me, well, hunter-gatherer a guy? Yeah, hunter-gatherer is a guy. Somebody asked me, is Langston Ninjas a guy? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's one of those things, right? I thought Alice was a girl for the longest time until I actually learned otherwise. I think it was actually on an AI DIY. I was completely shocked. But that's fine, because literally Alice, as an example, is a means for the artist behind to get their thoughts out into the world. And as they said, it's literally a case of where, because they're an introvert and very much behind that keyboard, Alice is not. Alice is the one that is got the guns and the explosions and scales the wall and does all the naughty things, while the author is happily typing away at the keyboard, bringing Alice to life, right? So with a lot of music, it doesn't really seem like gender is really a big thing that really needs to be included. I don't know, maybe it's just me being an idiot, right? But people can see me, they know that I'm a guy. I'm very transparent about that for the most part. It's not really an important thing to me when it comes right down to it. It's like, yeah, I do the music and I do the stuff and I do the thing and I do my day-to-day and the rest of it, and I don't really think about, am I a guy, am I an avocado sandwich, am I, whatever, right? It's not something that really encroaches on my head on a day-to-day basis, because it's I'm a me and that person's a them, and they're external to me, and I react with people a lot more just on a basis of person to person, as opposed to what kind of bits or don't bits you don't have, or do bits or yes bits or no bits or whatever. It doesn't really make that much of a difference to me, right? So I much sooner relate to people as, I don't know, personas, I guess you could say, than anything else. So I was thinking, yep, likes and ninjas, a guy, I don't know, not something important to me. It's not something I considered. Well, it's probably very important for likes to ninjas, and for a lot of other people. For me, it's like, okay. So, anyways, like I said, however you get your music out there, that's, I think, what's ultimately the most important. So, and I'm glad that you're doing it, and I love the sound of that one. So we shall mark this one as played. And Inara and Alice Tanner have put in 2 more. All right. Cool. Mark this one as played. And let's use a scratch and win to see who comes up. Winna winna chicken dinner. Debbie Tech with Knock Knock. Who's that? And Tech had mentioned something in the chat about this track. Yeah, gender doesn't matter. I honestly, to me, for the most part, I don't really pay a whole lot of attention to that when it comes to interacting with people on a day-to-day basis. It's like, you know, you're talking to me and I'm talking to you, and it's cool. Single page as an image. Then I stuck my foot in my mouth, and I talked about Alice, and Evil Unicorn Nymph, playing just every member of, yep. You're not Tommy Chong. Yeah. Apparently Tommy Chong's a really decent guy, from what I've heard. With mythical creatures as a concept, wearing a hat and raincoat. That would be annoying. And I've experienced where somebody has said that to you. So it's like, oh, you've just opened a big can of worms that you're about to go and get your entire head put into. Three and a half feet tall halflings. Yeah. Okay. Refusion. Yes. Learned to front as a man back in the day when we got harassed too much. See, I don't get that. Honestly. Like, I don't understand that aspect of it. Like, literally, if somebody is bringing something to the table, doesn't matter what kind of bits they got. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. It's like, you express what you're going to say, or get out how you're going to put this out, and the rest of it. So, you know, we can interact and do the things that need to be done. But if you got girl bits or boy bits, or, you know, horse bits, or, you know, gerbil bits, that none of that doesn't make a difference to me, really, when I'm interacting with you as a person. Because realistically, we're not knocking bits, and that's not something that's happening and not going to ever happen. So therefore, what difference does it make if you're a boy or a girl or anything else? It makes no sense to me at all. Because that, like, everything about interacting with others doesn't have to be about, you know, what is the mathematical probability that I shall be jumping into the sack with this person? Or whatever, you know, that's doesn't make sense, especially online, right? Because you're sitting there talking to somebody, and that person may be on the other side of the planet, like, let's say Oz. And when that person is in Oz, the chances of us ever interacting are probably going to be relatively statistically close to 0. So they might get an understanding of who I am through what I say, or, you know, online stuff. But chances are that person will never walk up to me and shake my hand and say, by the way, me. It's like, okay. So when we're interacting in that fashion, does it really matter? Like, honestly, how things are identified, or if they are, like, it doesn't make sense to me. You're bringing something to the table. You are talking to me as a you, and therefore, this is the, you know, the back and forth that we're going on, right? So, anyways, I'm yammering now. I totally taking away from time to listen to tech here. So, yes, you have a beard, you certainly do. Unless that is theater and was something that you stole off of a duster and then you tie it that way. I've actually seen you on video, so you definitely do have a beard. I don't know. Maybe it's what people call privilege, right? But gender doesn't really make that much of a difference, honestly. When I'm interacting with you online, it just, I don't get it. It's just, I don't. Anyways, riff fusion based, and then brought forward into Suno, which is what Lyrical Library was doing as well. I wish I got to play with it more back in the day, but I was working on understanding Suno at that point.
Yeah. Fit the mask slow, something kids will wear. Rubber on my face, blood won't show in there. Hit the costume shop, grab what hides me right. Little ghost, little clown, disappear tonight. Bag full of razors, not the candy type. Check the eye holes twice, gotta see them right. Streets filled with families, targets everywhere. Knock, knock, then I'm gone like I wasn't there. They see costumes, think it's trick or treat. Open up the door, that's when victims meet. Split second time and I'm already in. Lock clicks behind me, let the games begin. Knock, knock, who's that? Open up, can't see where I'm at. Gone before you look, I'm inside your crib. Halloween night, this is how we live. This is how we live. Knock, knock, who's that? Mask on tight, dressed like a brat. You thought it was a child at your door, now you're bleeding on your kitchen floor. Scope the neighborhood, see which house is lit. Soccer mom, rich dad, they ain't ready yet. Little kids run, parents feeling safe. I blend right in, another smiling face. Wait my turn in line, patience is the key. They hand out candy, never notice me. Choose my target, watch them close the gate. Ring the bell alone, now we escalate. Door opens wide, porch light in my eyes. Step back in the dark, that's the best disguise. They look left and right, confusion in their face. By the time they blink, I'm already in the place. Knife in my pillowcase. Ain't no Snickers bar, scream all you want. Ain't nobody hearing y'all. Knock, knock, who's that? Open up, can't see where I'm at. Gone before you look, I'm inside your crib. Halloween night, this is how we live. This is how we live. Knock, knock, who's that? Mask on tight, dressed like a brat. You thought it was a child at your door, now you're bleeding on your kitchen floor. Best night of the year for my work. Every door opens, nobody alert. Costume made for fun, it's my uniform. Halloween tradition, but it ain't the norm. Count my hits by dawn, disappear by midnight. Every house I hit, somebody losing their life. Mask comes off when the sun comes back, but tonight I'm hunting, that's a simple fact. Next year, same time, I'll be back around. Different mask, same blade, same hunting ground. Hand out warnings, tell the kids beware. But I'll still be knocking like I'm never there. Yeah, yeah, trick or treat, see you next Halloween.
That was Tech with Knock Knock, who's that? Speaking of holidays, two things. First one is Starface is absolutely going to want to have this track when he starts doing his Halloween shows. And second, this will very definitely put you on Santa's naughty list. Just saying in advance. Yeah, I thought it was a really good exploration of, you know, kind of the Hollywood horror film idea of, you know, people hunting others at the during the holidays, I guess you could say. Yeah, like Scream, and I suppose in a way, I wouldn't call it scary movie as well, but the idea of, you know, the serial killer who's, you know, very patient waiting and chooses their victims and the rest of it, then the opportunity, and then they're in and they're doing their work and they're out. And then you'd have the police department, you know, warning about the fact that, you know, there have been these killings and stuff that have happened, but they're hot on the trail, and it goes cold, and a year later it picks up again. And then this would be like in the papers as the Halloween hunter or something along those lines, right? That you know, people are warned to be careful, and you know, there's some CCTV footage of caught of this person, and it's a mask from the last year, so they're looking for somebody else entirely different, and et cetera, right? But yeah, it's a very cool track in the lines of something you would see in something like you know, Scream, I think. So yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. We shall mark this one as played. Okay, I'm just going to take a look here quickly, because we got 1, 2. I think we got a few Alice tracks here, and I don't remember Alice getting that much play. There's 3 there. Anara has another track. Tom has another track. Hunter Gatherer. Oh, Tom has, looks like 2. All right. So I'm going to pull an Alice track here. Sure, we'll pull a wild card, because I know that Alice is currently running this one. I'm actually thinking of this one as being Sheriff Alice May. And I'll explain why afterwards. Took a small nap.
Wild card in a losing hand. My partner sat down at the table that night in the back room glow of the firelight. They dealt him a hand that was marked in code and took every damn silver dollar he owned. He rode home broke with a debt unpaid. Their guns displayed, dragged him out where the red dust blows, and left him there where the vultures crow. Wild card, I'm the joker in your game, dealing death down the barrel. Know my name, every hand you stacked, every trick you played. I'm revenge, riding in from yesterday. Wild card, I'm coming for you all.
sun fell at the old saloon, caught him drinking whiskey neath the harvest moon. One quick shot and the glass hit the ground, didn't even hear when the hammer came down. The second met steel in a midnight alley, blood on the boards where the hookers rally. The third found God with a hole in his head. By the time sun rose, half the gang was dead. Wild card, I'm the joker in your game, dealing death down the barrel. Know my name, every hand you stacked, every trick you played. I'm revenge, riding in from yesterday. Wild card, your time's about to fall. The last one's hiding in a church pew seat, praying for mercy that he won't meet. But the Lord don't deal in crooked trades, and a gun speaks truer than the prayers you made. Wild card, I'm the ace up your sleeve, the one thing left you can't deceive. Every lie you told, every debt unpaid. I'm the storm riding in from yesterday. Wild card, I'll watch you fall. Wild card. Wild card. Wild card.
That was Alice Tanner with Wildcard. I was enjoying all the cameos in there. I do have questions whether or not some of those other cameos actually represented other personalities in the community. I was wondering whether or not, as an example, there was somebody there that represented Phoenix. But I suppose that we will never really know. Oh, no, they don't. Okay, cool. I'm just glad that Lewis had survived. Yeah, don't piss off a woman, right? She was out there to collect payback. So, yeah, like I said, I was really enjoying all the cameos and stuff on this one. So, yeah, I thought it was funny though if Alice took out Felix like that. I think that would be hilarious, and that's why I was asking the question, right? If Phoenix was being, basically a bad boy and was ripping Alice's partner off, and Alice came to collect. I can totally see that. So, are there any Wild West tracks? I have a couple of country tracks on the edge of country, I should say, but not specifically Wild West. I mean, I suppose I could write some. Yeah, you should submit that to Phoenix's show and make a comment about any similarity to living persons is not consciously intentional. Something like that. Yeah, but I do have some stuff I could write about. I mean, that's one of the cool things with doing genealogy is you kind of get to go back through some of the family histories, right? And I've got to nail it down, but there's potentially an ancestor who lived out of a cave for 25 years and had a horse named Beelzebub, and that's every time they tried to catch the guy, he basically always managed to evade, and the community loved him. And the guy actually shot his horse backwards so that it looked like he was riding in the opposite direction. And apparently he actually evaded a sheriff. This is going to sound like something made up, but according to the legend, the sheriff sent some men ahead to take some boards and stuff out of the only crossing so they could capture the guy. And he kind of Dukes of Hazzarded over the gap with his horse, and evaded the sheriff in that fashion. So Alice may know this person. Last name is Keniston, and if that connection is real or not, it's up to a certain point. Then it gets a little bit fuzzy as to whether or not this is actually an ancestor or not. But yeah. Well, we've got enough people in the family, right? But thank you for that one. It was fun to see all the cameos, like I said. And Alice, as always, is kicking ass. That's what I like about Alice. Like, she's never somebody who's just going to sit there and, accept things as the status quo. It's going to be a case of, no, someone done wrong here. Let's go and correct that. And it doesn't really matter what happened, what her situation is. Alice is going to go out there and she's going to do the right thing, or what she perceives to be the right thing. So there is that too. Yeah, you get to hear all the stories. That's how my dad got banned from Banff National Park. I'm apparently the white sheep of the family, so there we are. Trying to think when I did something bad. Maybe I'm doing something bad now. Maybe. I love the timing. That's awesome. That could almost be considered to be a rigged. I'm waiting for somebody to say that. Too racy, edgy even for you? By the way, the reason why I'm playing this one is because the timing was perfect, and it basically said it was meant to play this Alice track right now. So, second track from Alice, maybe.
Maybe this time, maybe you'll stay. I watched you walk away again with that same old look in your eyes. You said you needed time to think, but I heard another goodbye. I've heard those words 1,000 times. I watched you close that door, but something in my heart keeps saying, don't give up just yet, not yet. Maybe I'm a fool for waiting. Maybe I'm a fool if there's one little piece of love still left inside of you. Maybe this time you'll love me. Maybe this time you'll stay. Maybe this time you'll hold me and never turn away. I've been waiting, I've been crying, I've been calling out your name. Maybe this time you won't leave me again. I kept your picture by my bed, though I swore I'd thrown it away. I still remember how you touched me like it happened yesterday. Every night I tell myself that I don't need you anymore. Then the morning comes around and I'm reaching for you like before. Maybe I'm a fool for dreaming. Maybe I'm a fool for pain. But I'd rather feel this heartbreak than never feel your love again. Maybe this time you'll love me. Maybe this time you'll stay. Maybe this time you'll hold me and never turn away. I've been waiting, I've been crying, I've been calling out your name. Maybe this time you won't leave me Don't tell me it's too late.
Don't tell me we're through.
Don't tell me we're through.
Just give me one more chance.
To believe in me and you. I've made my mistakes. You've made yours too. But baby, I'm still here. I'm still here for you.
Maybe this time you'll love me.
Maybe this time you'll love me.
This time you'll stay.
Maybe this time you'll hold me
Maybe this time you'll hold me
and never turn away. I've been waiting, I've been crying, I've been calling out your name. Maybe this time,
Maybe
you'll stay. Maybe you'll stay.
maybe you'll stay.
Maybe she'll stay.
Maybe you'll love me.
Maybe you'll love you.
Maybe this time.
Maybe this time. I don't need forever. Just don't walk away. Maybe this time you'll stay.
That was maybe with Alice Turner. That was a good blues track. I really like that one. Yeah, that had the blues sound. That had everything going on with it. That I really enjoyed it. It sounded like this is a variation of your Alice voice, though. It's definitely got that more jazzy edge to it, which is kind of neat to hear as well. Unless it's the same one and it's just being more expressive because of the lyrics. But Alice has a great voice. This is Jazzy Alice, which I really like Jazzy Alice's voice. So everybody here probably understands that very well about you can have a persona and they get a particular sound and you get used to the sound, and then all of a sudden when you hear something that's very similar to that sound but there's something extra to it, that's something that sometimes you spin off into a new persona. And this sounds very much like Jazzy Alice, which I love Jazzy Alice. So I think probably the first time I think I ran into Jazzy Alice was a few months back on another track. So, and I think it was actually one of the gospel challenges. I think was the first time I heard it. So, Rock and Roll Alice persona built on the original. Yeah, excellent, good to know that I'm not hallucinating that. Yeah, I love the sound because it gives her that extra grit in her voice that I just love. So yeah, well suited for blues too. So thanks a lot for that. I'm going to mark this one as played. And then let's see what comes up next. Actually, you know what? No. We just did a bluesy track. I'm going to do mine next because I think that will actually lead in well to that. And it's a fun one. So I'm going to pull this one up just because of the fact that I think it would work well with it. So mentioned this before a couple of times, and I'm going to mention it again because we have a couple of new people popped in. I'm working on a new album with the Joliet Jam Band that are a Blues Brothers sound. And Joliet Jam Band did this first album called Here Comes Mr. Trouble. And I was doing watching some streams, and people started mentioning the September 3rd deadline that just what everybody here knows about, and where things are going to change. So I figured I'm going to prioritize trying to get some tracks done for the groups and the personas that I want to have a second album for. So I started working on the Joliet Jam Band album, and I've got one track left to do on it, and then that album will be done. That track is called The Trouble Was Me, that album, and I just played the lead track for that earlier in the stream. But I did a song with these guys because they apparently have been touring from Here Comes Mr. Trouble, and they came to the UK. And I decided let's do just a fun little track called Birmingham Bail Money. And here we go. It's going to take a second to open it because for some reason my program is deciding not to run things through the normal interface today. So it is what it is. You'll see why I chose this.
By this point in the tour, we thought we understood England. We knew the pound was money, eventually. And spotted dick was dessert. Important distinction. Very important. So naturally, we got overconfident. I said, we ain't waiting, we're loading the gear. Move one cone just to get us near. Man in a yellow coat started shouting my name. He did not know your name. He was shouting with conviction. Then a blue light flashed and a gentleman came, said, "Evening, lads. Can you explain? We should not have Birmingham bail money, 20 pounds and a night downtown. Birmingham bail money, turns out talking don't talk you down. We had dollars in our pockets, confidence to spare. Birmingham bail money, and nobody took American there. Officer asked me, "Have you been drinking tonight?" I said, "Only enough to keep the story right." He looked at him, then he looked at me, said, "Step over here if you'd be so kind, please." Very polite, suspiciously polite. Then they said something about 20 pounds. I said, "Have something weighs that, but you won't want it." That was when he stopped smiling. Briefly, Birmingham bail money, 20 pounds and a night downtown. Birmingham bail money, turns out talking don't talk you down. We had dollars in our pockets and opinions everywhere. Birmingham bail money, and nobody took American there. They took my belt and they took his shoes, gave us one blanket and yesterday's news. Said, "You'll be out in the morning, lads," which sounded better than what we'd had. I said, "Can I call somebody from the band?" They said, "One call." I said, "Outstanding, man." "Who'd you call?" "The sax player." "Why?" "He had cash, he had drink, same neighborhood." Morning came with fluorescent light, coffee tasted like regret and spite. Sax man showed with a grin too wide, said, "You too enjoy the countryside." He counted notes into somebody's hand. We thanked the crown and we thanked the band. Then the deaf man said, "Mind how you go." We did not. No. Now Birmingham's a lovely town, fine people all around. Good beer, good rooms, strong legal ground. But if a sign says no waiting, brother, take the clue. Don't move the cone, don't quote the law, and don't let him speak for you. I was helping, you were exhibit B. Birmingham bail money, 20 pounds and a night downtown. Birmingham bail money, turns out talking don't talk you down. We had dollars in our pockets, but they didn't care. Birmingham bail money, good thing the sax man made it there. Well, Birmingham bail money, write it down, boys, write it down. Birmingham bail money, best damn lesson we learned in town. Sure, spotted dick is a dessert. I checked twice. Good. I'm not making that mistake again.
That was Birmingham Bail Money. You can kind of see why I went and put this on right after Alice's blues track. I felt it kind of would hook into that. Fortunately, that's like literally the first time it's ever been played anywhere other than just, doing the previews and stuff. So I thought I'd share it with you. And yeah, it's a fun track. And I was going to say that, yeah, the Welsh don't really talk that much about the English over here. There's never mention of Manchester or Birmingham or any of that kind of stuff as far as I know. But then again, it's not like, we have a whole lot of interaction really with people in the town. Like we do and we don't. But when we're having discussions with people, it's not usually talking about it anywhere in England. There's only one person we've been talking about England with, and they're kind of haven't been talking to us for a bit. So they hate us, as do the Scottish. I've heard that. I will definitely say that I've heard that. Actually, I've heard that quite a bit, come to think of it. Almost every day, actually, when I was down in Barrie, there was one of the techs down there. He is very Welsh, and he explained the whole situation very kindly about how you have the English and the Welsh and the Scots, and the English are not ever supposed to really cross the border into Wales, because bad things could happen, and the Scots kind of feel the same way about the English too. So I've noticed that there has been a little bit of friction, but as long as everybody stays on their side of the border, it seems to be fine. Because I noticed that the English seem to make comments about the Welsh too. So what was it? It's like, it is the Arkansas of the UK, I believe was one of the comments I heard about that. So, which is funny, because then they also make comments about the Scottish being something like, we're men and sheep are nervous, that kind of thing. So, no, they did not. They absolutely didn't. They didn't play nice. Actually, they didn't play nice with each other either, inside of England. Before there actually was an England, there was places like, Cumbria and that sort of an idea. And everybody got together and murdered each other a lot and had their little wars. And you would have people try to marry families together in order to go and help stabilize things, because somebody had the brilliant idea that, hey, let's create a more stable society, and we might actually, get to the point where we're not pooping in buckets anymore, right? And then it was like, yes, we're not pooping in buckets anymore, because now we have high keeps and we have a little hole that we just poop in, and it goes down and hits the ground. So that's not a bucket. So that's good. Progress, I guess. But yeah, there's some real nastiness that has happened historically between the Scots and the English and the Welsh and the French. Cannot forget the French, because there's that too, and Spanish. Yeah. Anyways, let's move on from my song. More time on is played. And what have we got? Playing in the Ashes has just dropped a track here, but let's see what happens with the lottery picker. Then you go, yes, ice fishing and buckets are your friend. As are Coleman coolers. Or the little styrofoam ones. Those are good too. Classic. I don't even know if they make them anymore. So, you saw that, right? That wasn't me rigging the wheel. This is Tech Cowgirl coming up next. With the Sandman's Lullaby 55, I will be using this opportunity to make a quick run downstairs. So I will get grilled about the song later. I'm just warning in advance that I will have to listen to it later, so that I'm not potentially on the hook to go and explain the whole song. I will have to later, though. I know. Oh, wait. Something's being set up the stairs. Hang on. I will get this going and then I'll be out.
still and the moon is high, he'll come creeping soft as a sigh, with a handful of dreams and a whisper low. The Sandman knows where your thoughts go. He'll send you visions softly made, but beware the shadows dark and deep, for not all dreams are meant to keep. Close your eyes and drift away. The Sandman's here to steal the day, with golden dust and silver skies. He'll carry you where the starlight lies. In the darkest hour, when the clocks don't chime, he walks the edges of your mind. Some find sweet dreams that softly bloom, while others fall into endless gloom. He holds power soft and cruel to turn your mind into a fool. A dream can lead to peaceful shores, or trap you in forevermore. Close your eyes and drift away. The Sandman's here to steal the day, with golden dust and silver skies. He'll carry you where the starlight lies. Resist a magic spell, a midnight kiss, but don't you trust his whispered lies, for once you're lost you'll never rise. He'll guide you far beyond the stars, through open gates and endless bars, but some may never wake again, lost forever in his reign. Oh, so when you feel the sand fall down and dreams are all that come around, just hope the Sandman's kind tonight and won't pull you into endless night.
Okay, that was Tech Cowgirl with the Sandman's Lullaby, 55. Oh, 5.5 actually. So that was being as expedient as I possibly could with time. I opened up the door and was heading out of the room, and Mr. Foof was outside the door, and he greeted me very nicely. He was actually up on his back paws, and he was like going, "Oh my God, you came out! Yay!" And I had all of the happy face dog and paws actually onto my chest and the rest of it, because he's a very tall dog when it comes to giraffe legs. So I got the love, and then I had to do the obligatory, because the propeller tail was going, I had to do the obligatory bum scritch. And I was asking him if he was enjoying what was going on and all the rest of it, and if he was having a good doggy day, and he basically said yes. For those who aren't fully aware, sometimes dog sneezes can be used as a yes. I've noticed that, at least with our dogs. So there was a bit of so he was like very, very happy it came out. And then at that point we ran downstairs and I got my coffee and I hit the quick bathroom break. And I came back upstairs with approximately 20 seconds to spare, with him acting as a barricade across the bottom of the stairs because he wanted me to stay downstairs. So you just got caught up in everything that just happened. Yes, deliberate dog sneezes. There's very much a difference. It's more a thing of kind of a sort of noise that will come out. It's and that seems to be a yes, at least with our dogs. Because if you'll ask them stuff, and they will go and they'll give you that noise where they're looking right at you, and you know the tail's going, and it seems to be a yes with us. So look for that in your own dogs. Maybe that's something that they're trying to tell you. Yes, head shake. Desire to play. There was that too. He very much wanted me to stay outside the door with him and to play. I did have other priorities because apparently dogs don't understand streaming online. It's not really a thing that exists in their world. So I will get to play with him and say hi to my own dog at the end of the stream. But I do have my door open at the moment, so that if one of them happens to pop in, you will get to see a dog cameo. We're kind of thinking about, like, when these two eventually age themselves out, which will happen at some point, unfortunately. We've been talking about the idea of not getting another for quite a long time. I wasn't going to get another dog after our last two went. I had decided that because of what we had with the dogs that we had, it was literally, let's try to put it this way. My prior dog did something I have never ever seen another dog do ever, and it was a way of her expressing her love. Literally, for me, like, I was out at the RV park, and this is where this happened, and she'd been having some problems for a period of time, and she was in the RV and she made a mess, right? Because she was having her problems. So she was put outside and she was sitting on the deck while things were getting cleared up, and I came back at that time, and she was very happy to see me, and I picked her up literally, and that's when she all of a sudden there was a noise and she basically squirted out onto the back end of her. And I realized as that happened, she literally had passed in my arms. And it sounds pretty weird that way, but she was dying and had been dying the day. And she waited until I came back to actually pass. She waited until she was in the arms of somebody that she really cared so much about, right? That when she was in that situation, she was like, this is the perfect time for me to go, and she went. So dogs are and have been very much a part of my life, and when that happened, it was like I'm never going to replace that dog, and I still haven't. My dog now, she's a very lovely dog. She's entirely a different dog than the dog that I had before. And Lexi is never going to be somebody that can be replaced. Magnus doesn't replace her. Magnus is his own thing, and he's very much a character. He has a different personality entirely than Lexi did. And when Lexi went, I was like, no, I'm not getting another dog for a long time. And we still had Zipper. And Zipper was, she was a border collie as well. Well, she was a cross, but the whole situation with her was she wasn't, I guess you could say she wasn't as worldly, or didn't have that personality the way that Lexi did. And when Lexi and Zipper both were gone, it was like, yeah, no, I don't want to get another dog. And we talked about that prior, and Tech Cowgirl lasted for 3 days, and that was it. She had to get another dog. She just couldn't deal with the quiet in the place because of the lack of a dog. So it was like, okay, she told me we're getting in the vehicle and we're going to go get this other dog. And we went out to this farm, and that's where we basically were told, or I was told, yeah, this mom, she's a border collie. The dad is a Maremma. Apparently the mom managed to get her way out of where she was, and then they had puppies. And so you had a very, like, 100% purebred animals here, and they got together and they had puppies, and these are not purebred dogs, so therefore they're not really worth that much when it comes right down to it, as opposed to the purebreds. But they're farm dogs in this case, right? So we went out there and we got onto the property, and there was this tornado of puppies. Is literally what it was. And I did the same sort of thing that we did when we were looking for Lexi, where we had with Lexi, it was kind of an area inside like a cattle pen sort of idea where the puppies were, and it was kind of a closed off thing to keep the puppies from getting themselves hurt. And when we went in there, we were looking at two of these dogs, and we had one that had this little painter paw, and we had another one that didn't have that. And one of the puppies detached herself from the group and came over to us, and that was Lexi. And it's like, okay, so we knew what this was about. So I sat down in the middle of this tornado of puppies, and that was when basically Magnus was like, yeah. So that's how we chose Magnus, at least partially, and because it was going to be one of the two brindles, and she wanted to have two of the brindles, and it's like, we're not going to be able to deal with having two of these puppies because they are such high energy. So we had the one puppy, and then he needed to have a buddy. So see, we already had a dog at that point. Well, I went out to look at the rescues, and we thought, well, we will get another dog for the same reason why we got Lexi, which is to look after the kid, right? Because we felt that the dog should be there for the kid. Well, apparently, after we got this rescue and she had come over to us, she was very terrified of men. But I spent some time with her to get her used to being around people and the rest of it. So apparently I was the immature one that needed to have a puppy. So she's my dog, and yeah, that's how we got the two dogs. She's a sweetie, but she's much less intelligent. She is absolutely not the brightest dog on the block, but she's a clever dog. So she has street smarts. She's not brainy. Her buddy is smarter by quite a bit. But she has been caught barking for no reason to get him to come running to see what's going on, so just so she can steal his spot. So, anyways, let's mark this one as played, and we shall see what comes up. I want to make sure that actually I'm going to play Playing in the Ashes, because I haven't had a track from them yet, so I want to be as fair about everybody getting a play here as possible. Yeah, she's a sweetie. All right, here we go.
There's a shadow on the floorboards, tracing every lines I draw, turning every vision hollow, exposing every single claw, waiting like a cold technician to measure out the daily dose, amputate the raw ambition, just to keep the failure close. You whistle something new across the plain. Holy Spirit, won't you whistle the disconnect me from the vein? Why can't I just taste the light, feeding on the appetite? Why can't we drink forever? I just wanna start this over. Broken slave, trust in me and fall as well. Follow me into the grave. I will find the spark inside you. I will chew it up and spit. I will tell you that I love you while I'm digging out the pit. It's a transactional agreement between the canvas and the ghost. The things that keep the fingers painting are the things that hurt the most. Holy Spirit, won't you whistle something new across the plain? Holy Spirit, won't you whistle? Why can't I just taste the light, feeding on the appetite? Why can't we drink forever? I just wanna start this over.
Going out, yeah. In public with people, you bet I need a filter. I will give you an example as to why I need a filter. So, Children of the Aftermath is referred to as Kota. So based off of that, Playing in the Ashes should be PITA, P-I-T-I, or P-I-T-A, which also is the same thing as pain in the ass. So that's why I need a filter, because my mind randomly associates things like that. So it has nothing to do with anything other than just I saw that it was like Kota, PITA. So yeah. I love the sound of this one. It's very much a kind of a 90s grunge kind of sound, which I'm a big fan of in general. Don't tell anybody when I was from when I was growing up, but there was like disco, and disco had its aspects that were like, okay, well, this is kind of cool. After a while, it all sounded the same. And then it was like, oh, well, maybe something new. And then we had 80s hair metal. And I, for the most part, was not a fan of 80s hair metal. Very much actually didn't like 80s hair metal, which there was a couple of exceptions. Like I liked Van Halen because they think that they did some interesting stuff with their music. 1984 I thought was great. And, you know, I was like pretty young at that point, and any video where they have some very curvaceous young woman dressed in a provocative fashion, that I was all over that, like, you know, butter on a pancake, right? So Van Halen did some really good videos that way, but more importantly, the stuff that Eddie Van Halen did with the guitar I thought was just absolutely fantastic and phenomenal. And David Lee Roth had a great voice. Some of the songs, whatever, they were spectacular, but there were some songs that were just beautiful stuff. But then, you know, on the other side of things, you had things like Twisted Sister, which I liked maybe one or two of their songs. They had done some interesting things, but it wasn't really that much, right? So I kind of survived that period of time, but when grunge came around, all of a sudden it was like, oh yes, thank you, we're free of this, right? Because the radio stations were playing nothing but this particular sound, just like they had with disco. Because that's what mainstream media does, is they play what is safe, so everybody sounds the same and everything sounds the same, until and they move on to the next thing, in which case everybody sounds the same and everything sounds the same. And it's just, that's the way it is, right? So I love the fact that we have this community that is out there that is doing everything all over the place, all the time, experimental and all the rest of it. Because that's what I liked during the 80s, with stuff like Kate Bush and Peter Gabriel, where you had the sound that was not hair metal and was not the same thing that everyone else listened to. It was experimental music, and it had this great sound to it. Getting back to this, with AI music, you can do something that sounds like it came right out of the 90s. And this is very much a track that is in the Christian metal or Christian rock genre. And this is something that would very much get radio play because of the sound of it, right? And you would see that in Alberta as well. You would get Creed, as an example, getting slipped into some of the playlists for the radio stations, because the station managers and the rest of it, they weren't really paying all that much attention, other than just if it sounded right, they'd put it on. So they could sneak these messages in that were, you know, maybe a little bit, contrarian. We can't talk about religion, or we can't talk about inequality or any of this stuff, because, you know, unless it's in a corporate approved fashion, well, then it's bad. Well, you would have groups like Creed that would come on and they would do a Christian rock where the sound, you know, it sounded a lot like, in a lot of cases, Pearl Jam, but it was something that was acceptable to listen to. So you could listen to Creed and it would be like people going, "Oh yeah, that's a great Pearl Jam tune." It's like, there you go, good, yep, great. And this is very much what I consider to be almost in that line where you have a sound that sounds very much a mainstream sound, but the message that's behind it is it's a more spiritual message. So that's what I like about our community is we can do this stuff and get what we consider to be important out there as a message. So anyways, yeah, thanks for bringing it by, Playing in the Ashes. And like I said, PITA, that's literally, as soon as I saw that, that's where my mind work went. And the semantics of it, when you have President of the United States, or you have Supreme Court of the United States, or First Lady of the United States, proper English, of and the are not proper words that should be capitalized. So President of the United States should not be POTUS, it should be PUS. Of and the should not be used. So it should be PUS. President, United States. That's all correct. And you would have FLUS, and you would have SCUS. So in this case, it would be PA or CA. Just saying proper English. There we go. Now that my little rant about English has gone over, let's mark this one as played. Who's going to be next? We got, let's see, 1, 2 bark magnitudes. We have a Hunted Gatherer. We have a Tech. An Allison and Likes to Ninjas. So strictly speaking, based off of numbers, we should get a bark magnitude. It's Alice Tanner. Long Way Home. Final part in the trilogy of Miss You More and No One Feels Like You. Ah, turning Japanese is awesome. I love Turning Japanese. That was a great song. And I'm not killing it. I'm just literally saying it's improper, the use of English when you use it like that. Somebody just decided POTUS sounded cool and FLOTUS sounded cool. I'm saying, no, it shouldn't be. It should be PUS and CUS. All right, let's go to Suno. Uh-oh. Page not found. Link is Borkin. Probably dropped the mic too early. Let's try it this way. Nope. No se hable. You're correct. That is their name. Absolutely. And in that case, of and the is actually their name. But as a description, nope, Suno isn't down. But as a describer, president of the, then in that case it is not a correct thing. Let's go to my library here. See? That's a teaser, by the way. I just finished that remix. Yeah, please, Alice. Put that one in. We'll wait for you here. So we will do a reject. Oh, mark this one as played. And then we'll bring the next one in. So while you got it. Okay. If it's public there. Let's see. Yeah, but it actually wasn't in the track. It was the link was put in as the name. So, oh, here we go. Let's grab it from the chat. Okay, uno momento, por favor. That's me being, all worldly and stuff. Got it. There we go. Copy that link. Everybody can go down the infinite with the repeating camera image. A Long Way Home piano cover. Wait for this to load. And I won't close this tab because I'll play out on that other track. Because I literally finished that like 3 minutes before the show wrapped. Or the show opened while I was coding. Anyways, here we go.
I've been chasing white lines underneath this midnight sky, counting down the miles with every town I pass by. Got your picture on the dashboard, your goodbye still in my head. And every lonely highway makes me wish I'd stayed with you instead. I can almost hear you calling, a distant voice through the rain. And every mile that falls away feels like one less mile of pain. I'm coming home, it's a long way, God knows I've traveled far. I can see that porch light shining like a beacon in the dark. Can't wait to put my arms around you, hold you, never let you go. I've missed the sweet smell of your linen, your voice's loving tone. Baby, I'm coming home. I've slept in strange rooms, 'neath unfamiliar lights. Woke up reaching for you in the middle of the night. There's 1,000 little things I never knew I'd miss. The coffee in the kitchen, your hand slipping into mine like this. And now the road is getting shorter, I can feel it in my bones. Every turn is taking me a little closer home. I'm coming home. It's been a long day, God knows I've traveled far, but I can see that porch light shining, guiding me in the dark. Can't wait to put my arms around been torn. Baby, I'm coming home. And when I pull into the driveway, I won't hesitate. I'll leave that old truck running, forget about the distance between us. You'll open up that front door and I'll fall into your open arms. And all the sadness disappears into the dark. Coming home, it's been a long way, but tonight I'm finally here. All the roads and all the lonely nights led me back to you, my dear. So let me put my arms around you, let me hold you close, breathe you in. Let me hear your sweet voice whisper, baby, you're finally home again. Put my arms around you, hold you close and breathe you in. I'm finally home. It's been a long, long way, baby, but right here in your arms, I'm home again.
That was Alice Tanner with Long Way Home piano cover. Boy, I understand this song. This is one of those, literally, I've carried myself. Except for in this case, he's going back to her. But I completely understand this. I love this, the way this was done. This is a case of she's carried on, but she's basically just been kind of, doing the day-to-day basically until time got to the point where she could rejoin him as well, right? Yeah, I understand this one. I'm very conscious of this kind of a track where it's like you're sitting there thinking about all the things, all the people that have preceded you, gone on, and keep thinking to myself, I hope heaven has dogs. For the idea of when you're on the other side, you get to see everyone who has gone before you, including hopefully dogs, because that's one of the things I always hope is, I'd like to see, Lexi and my mom again, and, listen to my dad attempt to explain why he was such an ass. And it's like, yeah, well, that's, because that's how you were, right? So this is a song very much where she has survived, and it's been a thing. But now it's a case of, okay, well, I'm done my imprisonment here, and now I'm going on and finally going back to where I am home and with the person I feel home with. And it couldn't have come soon enough, right? And it's the little things as well that I keep thinking about. Like I've got in the wardrobe over here to my right, there is a little baggie that has a little of my dog's fluff in it and her collar, right? And you sit there and you think about how much that she sheds, and sit there and think about with your parents or with somebody that has stuck with you through all the years. You think about some of the things that they had done and ways that they would do things, or sometimes it could be just as simple as the smells, like your grandma's kitchen, like my grandma's kitchen. My grandma was very much somebody who liked to make jams, and she always had something going on for canning or that kind of a thing. And they had a dirt cellar actually on the farm that they would keep all their canning stuff in. And they had an element of that actually in the place in Camrose, but that eventually got closed off. It's probably still there actually. Old jars of stuff probably shattered just from age, and the rest of it in the basement down there. So, but yeah, this seems to be a case of she's going to be with the person that she wants to be with, and she's very happy about it. That's kind of the closure of one book, and picking things back up where she was happiest, right? Lolling at Otis trying to get a fly. It's funny as heck. Yeah. Magnus does the same thing. Recently, actually, he gets the full clicking jaws of death type idea, where he's like, wah, 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 and he'll go after a fly that way too. So, yeah, I love this song, and it's cool. Again, I understand it fully. I've done exactly this song too, and it's cathartic, right? In a way, where you have got this emotion that you need to get out. But thank you, Alice. Appreciate that. I need to actually bring that one up. Oh, we did, right? Okay, let's do the next one. Inara with Urka, an experimental track, work in progress with traditional ancient Siberian instrumentation and ritual chants. She longs to be. Yep. Absolutely. Okay, and play. Right, it's not going to run for whatever reason today. Unless I do it this way. Yeah, one of these days we will have to have a meetup and talk about music. I think it'd be cool. Okay, there's the track art.
Urka, 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 urka.
That was Inara with Urka, if I got this right. Yes. So I love the rhythmic nature of this one, and this when we were in Alberta, there was a lot of I guess you could kind of say, well, there was music that was in this style, right? But I guess it kind of comes down to the same basic idea of you hear everything that is in a style that's supposed to sound the same. And you would get very specific kinds of sounds that would come out. And it was, I guess you call it iconic. But I like this better for the nature of it. This is almost like a mix of different regions of the world. I guess you could say it's like it's a little Norse, it's a little North American, it's a little Australian with how this is all put together, and I like how this works as a result of that. Like it's not necessarily saying I am going to be sounding very much specifically this part of, let's say, Minnesota or Kansas, right? This is very much a thing of this is a sound that you will have heard around the world, and I'm taking elements from here and here and here, and I'm putting them all together to create my own sound. I like that. I really do. And as a result of that, how the music came out. And R very much uses the rolled R in with her character quite a bit. So you'll hear, and the only way I can properly do this is to use a Canadian example, where you have a contest in Canada called Roll Up the Rim, and they do the rolled R's there, where it's roll up the rim to win, and that's very much something that she's doing here, is that rolled R, and that's very much a big part of the character, right? Oh, I hear somebody coming upstairs. Are you coming upstairs? Oh, throwing cookies up the stairs. Well, apparently. Oh, okay. Now he has to retrieve them. Are you coming up here to eat them? Okay. There we go. We have the cookie security move here is what's happening. A treat just got thrown up the stairs, and Mr. decided that he was going to miss it, and then he dropped it, and it bounced down several of the stairs, so he had to go retrieve it. And now he's eating it just outside my office door. Also another using the same song with a new style baked to turn it into a trance EDM track. That would be cool too. Because there's a lot you can do with this bass, right? It's a very much a rhythmic, pulsing sort of bass. So you can do all kinds of music with this as a bass on top of it. Like if you thought about it, you could go and take this and put this just as the bass rhythm of a song, and then you could put another song on top of it using the beats and the rest of it as an instrument in the background, and then build up your song in that fashion, right? That's the thing that I think a lot of people miss is if you have tracks like this, there's a lot you can do with tracks like this. So I love it. It turned out really well. And yeah, it'll be cool to see the other one maybe next week. I don't know. I see Sweetheart Pro Wrestling has arrived. I should mark this one as played. Okay, I'm just curious. If I click this into rounds now, what's it going to do? It'll put Sweetheart Pro Wrestling at the top. And then everybody else will be separated below. Here's what I'm going to do, though. Because it's been a while, I'm apparently going to use executive calls here. And I'm going to do a hunter-gatherer track because I know he's been waiting for quite a bit. And then I'm going to do Sweetheart Pro Wrestling, and then I will run the the scratch and win again. But I want to make sure that everybody's getting some as close as I can to even play. So when I'm thinking about it, I'm going to do this. So Hunter Gatherer next, then Sweetheart Pro Wrestling, back to the rounds. Cool. All right, so this is private jets, public funerals. Yeah, I get that. 7 million pounds being put, or no, 70 million pounds, I think, of being put forward for if Andrew goes and basically kicks the bucket. Because he was a royal, that money was put aside for his funeral, and that's apparently still there. You know, no pine box for him. No, he gets the carriage rides and all the rest of it. So, all right, let's bring this one up. Are you going to rework this one in your voice on a gatherer? If it isn't already. Oh, I see. You did the original one and then you did. Okay, cool. Hello.
TV explain why people can't afford to eat from a penthouse taller than the church steeple where they buried half my street. He said sacrifice builds character, like hunger something noble and pure, then climbed aboard a private jet to discuss why the poor stay poor. Somewhere a billionaire's buying a third vacation home while a mother counts quarters at the pharmacy. A banker calls it market forces, I call it organized misery. Every eviction is a business model, every layoff makes a graph go up, and every time they say we're all in this together, I feel like throwing up. Private jets, public funerals, champagne toasts for preventable deaths. They build empires out of suffering, then call themselves self-made. Private jets, public funerals, and we're the ones expected to dig our own graves. The river's poison, the forest burning, the ocean's filling up with plastic, but the quarterly earnings look fantastic, so I guess none of that matters. The men who own tomorrow sold it 30 years ago for another zero on a spreadsheet and called it fiscal growth. How many bodies fit inside a stock portfolio? How many gravestones equal 1% growth? Private jets, public funerals, champagne toasts for preventable deaths. They build empires out of suffering, then call themselves self-made. to it.
I can so hear your voice in this one. Like, this is very definitely you. Like, the way that it's all set up. The main voice is a little different, but you can tell the genesis of what you came up with later on as a result of that in this song. So, but the lyrics, yeah, they are spot on you, man. Like, and I was hearing aspects of that too, right? It's all for the, the sacrifice. It's just, we're all in this together, man. And then they go off and they have a party. Yeah, Partygate and Boris Johnson. Yeah, that's kind of a thought, right? Or I'm a self-made man. Yeah. So the patronage and the whole nepo baby stuff and all this kind of stuff. You are a self-made man. Yes, you are. And again, like I said, for me, this is all about, or has aspects of, Andrew getting the $70 million funeral if this happens at some point in the future, because this is something that was actually written, and they would have to change the law in order to go and make it so this didn't happen, right? And it's entirely about, for some people, it's just, well, I have this, but I don't have this in this color. Or, I wore that suit, what was it, 6 months ago? I can't have that. Now, it must be out of style. Like, this is people with money, right? That have money and have the ability to spend money and seem to never run out of money, and they don't have to go and count the coins and do I get bread or do I keep my power on for a day longer, that kind of a thing. So very much the voice of Hunter Gatherer in this one, even if the main voice sounds a little bit different, it's still close enough. I would just put this down to the Hunter Gatherer had a cold that day and sounded a little bit kind of raspier and deeper as a result of that. I know I've had days when I've been talking and I'm just, my voice kind of drops down here a little bit because I'm feeling a little bit sick type idea, and it just doesn't really sound like me, but really it is me. It's just because I'm sick, this is where my voice is at, that kind of thing. Yeah. This music stuff has broken my sleep cycle. Yes. You don't want to know what time Tech Cowgirl goes to sleep. I have a rough idea as to what time Tech Cowgirl goes to sleep. When we're doing the day in and day out, and I'm doing my day job and the rest of it, there has been times when it's like, I know you were still up at 9 a.m. Okay. And by the way, cameo from Mr. Dog here. He popped his head in a few times. He needed to get some loves. Yeah, after you start your day job at 10:30 a.m. I've seen that too. And incredibly patient dogs having to put up with everything. Aren't you? Yes. You are a very good boy who has to deal with a bunch of very stupid people. Aren't you? Yes, you are. Like right now he's saying, why has nobody gotten my supper? It is getting dark outside. Right? Where's my supper? Is that what you were saying? Come tell everybody on camera. Oh, like being quiet, are you? Well, come on, come up. Come tell everybody. Can they see you? I don't think so. Maybe up here a little higher? No. Yes, so he's telling me that he needs to have a supper. And he's having to deal with stupid peoples doing this streaming stuff to all kinds of hours. There you go. You're a good boy. So I was getting the love here a few minutes ago, where he was literally just popping in and grabbing my hand and pulling it over this way so we could get some more pets. Which is his polite way of saying, hey, I'm hungry. Doggies need love and suppers. All right. Needs to jump up where the camera can see his face. I'm trying to convince him of it. You going to come up here? Oh, you're going to put your head down and be all cute. Oh, I so cute. Can you come up a little bit? This is why you don't ever get me coffee, right? Same reason? Yeah. Oh, I'm cute. See how cute I am? You will fall for this for it. You are the biggest sucker in the world when it comes to doggies, Daddy. Yes, I am. You get away with so much. Like never getting me coffee. This dog does not get slippers. This dog does not get coffee. Like I would accept, a thermos around his neck, bringing it up for me to actually pour it, and then at that point I have to make it myself. That would be perfectly fine. I would accept that. Apparently, the inconvenience of dogs not having thumbs, though, gives him a reason as to why he never makes me coffee. And why I have to give him bum scratches. There you go. Okay, I'm going to go back to my show now, okay? Good boy. Why don't you go talk to Mommy about supper? You tell her, I need to have something on my supper, please. Good boy. Wagging your tail. Yeah. Dogs are one of the reasons why I can deal with people in general. Speaking of which, hi, Loosely. Glad to see you, man. All right, let's mark this as played. And then we will run Sweetheart Pro Wrestling. Is it macabre or is it macabre? I always wondered about that one. I suppose it's how you pronounce it, right? I'm going to go with macabre. So Macabre Pulse. Official Sweetheart Mystery Theater theme. This is for our Sunday episode. It'll be an interactive murder mystery. AI wrote it. Oh, AJ. No, AI wrote it and AI is directing it so the hosts and viewers can solve it live. No idea how it will go, but it will sound good. Awesome. Okay, so we'll post this into the chat. If that dog had thumbs. Yeah. Sleep happens to me when I pass out for being awake way too long. I get those too. Absolutely will not look limited. Yeah, exactly. Hold on one sec. What? You heard a noise. Okay, you gonna go downstairs then? You're gonna bark out the window. Come on. No. That isn't what we do. No. You're gonna go downstairs? Go see Mommy. Go on. Go. Now he acts like he's trained. See, yeah, this is what this is all about. This is a case of he's training us. If you're not training him, he's training us, right? So this is him getting supper. All right, let's do Sweetheart Pro Wrestling. He has a big voice, though, doesn't he? He's definitely has a big voice. That was Sweetheart Pro Wrestling with, I'm going to do it again, Macabre Pulse. It's like Macabre? Macabre Pulse. Official Sweetheart Mystery Theater theme. All right. Another Loosely track. And I just remembered something. I need to open up a track for the end of the show. Because we're now at our hard limit, by the way. So that would be it for stuff. Okay, let's see what comes up. Oh, not that one. I want this one. House of the Rising Sun, but it's an 80s synthwave banger. Loosely says, this song was real, PITA. See? Sometimes this all works together, right? It was a real pain in the ass. Mainly because Suno doesn't accept public domain lyrics. Yeah, tell me about it. I just tried one of those on the second Joliet Jam Band album. No, forget it. I had to find a song from 1820 to get that through. Had to phonetically change everything and then start to change words back that didn't sound good on vocals. Yeah, Suno's gone way too far the other way, but I'm assuming that's because of shareholders basically saying you can't do this, you can't do that. We're going to sue you into oblivion if you don't do what we are telling you to do. And by the way, we're buying out your company. So, yeah, there's all of that, right? Music combined with a choose your own adventure episodic cycle. That'd be cool. It's only grabbing the one link for some reason today. All right, fine, we'll do it this way then. Play this one, and then we will copy it from here. And we will try putting it in here. Nope, it's going to do the same thing. It's doing a Suno because it's a YouTube. That makes sense, right? Anyways, let's do this one. Oh. Okay. What is going on with this? I'll do it this way. That was Loosely's 80s synthwave cover of House of the Rising Sun. No knowledge of Muppets? Really? Oh, dude. Yeah. You have missed out. Peanut Gallery comments just floating through my head. It's like, what was the equivalent of the Soviet version of the Muppets? Anyways, yeah, Muppets were awesome. Actually, Dark Crystal, if you want to get into the Muppets, an interesting way to do it would be to try looking up the Dark Crystal and looking at those characters. Or look at Farscape, and they had a character on there called Rigel. And then based off of that, that'll introduce you kind of into that world of Muppets, and then understand that the Muppets were originally done for children's broadcasting. So you would have children-friendly versions of these characters. But Dark Crystal and Farscape were where they went a little bit more kind of main characters and less children's style adaptations of characters. So that being said, there was some very interesting things that were put across with some of the Muppets. That's all I'm going to say. So I'll let you explore that. And I have yes, Miss Piggy married Kermit the Frog. The children would be yes, Pilot on Farscape was also a Muppet. Absolutely. And that was the cool thing about having Jim Henson Productions working on sci-fi is you could do stuff like that, right? I think the Scudder, or I call them Scudders, they're not Scudders, that was Red Dwarf. But the little droids that they had running around on the floor on Farscape, same idea. Animatronics stuff. And they did some very cool things. Fraggle Rock, I think I have a few episodes of floating around here too. But the thing I was going to mention was the Suno Track Exporter. So I found that a couple weeks back. I'm not trying to be first on anything with you again, Loosely, or anything, but I went and gave that to Tech Cowgirl as well. And one of the things that is interesting with it is you can pull your metadata out of the tracks for that you've done for Suno. Let me grab one here as an example. Open that with, let's go with Notepad, that'll work. All right, so this is an educational thing and I think everybody would probably appreciate it, but for those who haven't seen it, is it going to let me do that? Not when I'm streaming. Of course not. All right, well, I'll just do it this way then. I will open this in another fashion and grab this and grab the link. Properties. Woof, says my dog. All right, let's see if I can do it through a browser. Hopefully I can. Control O. There we go. Let's go down to here. Let's go to music, all the way down here. Udio. Yes, I still keep my stuff in an Udio directory because I call it Udio, but Suno. And then hopefully this will work where you guys can actually see. That says it's loading. Where was that one? Actually, let's find one that I've done in the past that might have got, oh, here we go, white quarters. We'll do white quarters because some of you might have heard that in the past. Yeah, this will work. Okay. Here we go. Hopefully you guys can see this. Yes, you can. Excellent. So this is what it pulls up with the Suno metadata exporter. It'll actually give you all the metadata for the track that you've created. This is the MP3 for it when it was generated on August 11th. So yes, I did find it before you. Teehee teehee. White corridors, myself, the year, and it gives all the details on the where the cover art came from, the API responses, audio URLs, the base avatar, and all this as it goes through. There's a song name, the song schema, everything that was generated at the time and stored with the file is in here. It'll show you as well user ID, song name, status complete, all this. So you can actually use this as a record. If anybody calls you out on something and says you didn't do this, it's like, nah, dude, I did. Here's the metadata for what I had created and when. Right here, created at, there's the date and time. So yes, definitely worth using that. At the very least, if you don't back up anything else, back up the metadata. It takes a little bit, but if you do it in stages where you grab the text first, you've got all that done, then no matter what, you've got your proof, and then you can try to download the tracks and the rest of it. So yeah, good call on that, Loosely. And I just want to show you guys what these actually will generate using that plugin. So I've grabbed all of mine. I think I've got roughly 90. Yeah, it was about 8,900 items that are sitting there in that subdirectory where I backed everything up from. So there you go. Figured that educational moment would be brought to you by Children's Broadcasting. Oh, squirrels. Corporate squirrels rave. So this is, I assume, what happens when, the shareholders meeting is done and there has been too much Nutter Butter peanut butter that has been laced with white powder. Yes. Done for an after party. Exactly. Okay, good. Frosted donuts frosted with cocaine. What? I know you hear the outside doggy. You're going to be a good boy, right? No, you don't need to start barking. Hey, what are you doing? Are you being good? You're being good. Okay, good. Come up here. Come up here. Come up here and be good. All right. There you go. For PGM show, LOL. Awesome. So hopefully, if I play this, I'm going to drown out my microphone first. so that if he does spot them, you guys won't be deafened.
Navigating spinning wheels, bury the prize in the concrete floor. Suit and tie, corporate spies, cutting his glass ceiling door. Double up, leverage the synergy, core competency, running out of energy. KPI feedback, optimize the paradigm, squeezing through the pipeline, working double overtime.
Gotta climb, gotta make the deals. Spinning on the corporate wheels.
Squeak, squeak, cheddar, boom, bam. Does barking at the squirrels in the boardroom, chasing the nuts, living for the groove. Store it away, bury it deep. Just another day in the acorn cage. Moving the goalpost, every Q3 deliverable. Stand with the flow and the metrics are miserable. Low hanging fruit, but the branches are breaking.
Look at the graphs and the numbers we're faking.
Actionable item, problems in the ecosystem. Let's liquidate them. Silo mentalities, paradigm shifting. Can't you see the corporate mislifting?
Gotta climb out of the box.
Barking at the corporate fox. Dogs barking at the squirrels in the boardroom, chasing the nuts, living for the groove. Store it away, bury it deep. Just another day in the acorn cage. Please hold for your annual performance review. Are your deliverables aligned with our trajectory? Are you maximizing your vertical integration? I am out of bandwidth! Dogs barking at the squirrels in the boardroom, chasing the nuts, living for the groove. Store it away, bury it deep. Just another day in the acorn cage. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Just give us the pay. Win-win scenario. Piper, focus, grind. Losing our nuts and losing our mind.
That was Bark Magnitude with Corporate Squirrels Rave. Fortunately, we did not get the entire Bark Magnitude experience up here because somebody was distracted first with a moth and then with outside barking, and then he was being a good boy and he has left the room. So, did not get drowned out, which was good. I keep thinking as well, these are like the great grandkids of, Chip and Dale. Which is explaining the dancing and all the rest of it, right? Because of Chip and Dale. Anyways, let us mark this one as played. That was fun. How many we got left? We got 4. So we just had a Bark Magnitude play. And a loosely play. Likes the Ninjas has been a while. And Tech it's been a while. So let's see who comes up. Oh, really? That's statistically you wouldn't think that would be that should be right. because we just had a bark magnitude play. But then again, 1 out of 4, so 25%. That's how the wheel will actually work, is it will go based on the numbers that are left. It'll be 1 out of 4, 1 out of 3, and it does that every single time. So it doesn't really care who has gone last or who has just had a track play. It will go, I'm going to pick a number between 1 and 4, and that number is the one that is going to come up. So, Tom, I'm going to hold you off for a minute, just simply because of the fact I want to get Lights the Ninjas playing, and actually no, I'm going to get Tech playing, then Lights the Ninjas, then I'll play yours, because I think Tech has been waiting for quite a while now. So I'm trying to be as fair as possible to everybody. Wheel notwithstanding, I'm trying to be conscious of the fact that everybody's been waiting for a very long time too. So, all right. Really? Hey, why are you coming up and barking now? I see the moth too. Yes. I'm going to announce the song now. Okay. Good boy. This is Tech with Lady in White. I'm going to put myself on mute momentarily. Here we go.
She waits where water meets the earth. Bone white dress on rotting drowned world where surface tension holds its breath. Beauty masks the skull beneath. Porcelain stretched over death. Her face, a contradiction made flesh. Perfection hiding empty sockets. Do you see what I see? Can you feel her hunger rippling through the deep? The boundary dissolves between desire and decay. One step closer. One step closer. She calls from the lake's edge, where living becomes dying. Her beauty is the trap. Her truth is beneath. Skeletal queen of drowning. Your lungs will fill with with invitation. Mist that tastes like grave sites. She promises relief from the weight of breathing. Step into her embrace, feel the temperature drop. Your reflection fragmenting as she pulls you under lock. The boundary shatters between what's real and right. One step deeper, there's no return. She calls from the lake's edge, where living becomes dying. Her beauty is the trap. Her truth is beneath. Skeletal queen of drowning. Your lungs will fill
surface, then it becomes a tomb. I've seen them at the bottom, frozen in her garden. I still open wide, still reaching for the shore. She reigns at the lake's edge, where beauty murders truth. The boundary is a lie, there's only her beneath. Skeletal pride of drowning, your lungs belong to her. Belong to her. She waits where water meets the earth, hungry for the next. The living always come to the lake's edge. To the lake's edge. To her. To
That was Tack with Lady in White. Sorry for the comments in the peanut gallery. From the chat, or from the peanut gallery in the chat. Yeah, that's literally what was going through my head watching this, and I got. You guys probably know the idea of a peanut gallery. In my case, I have a very active one, and I was watching it, and I was like, question. When do those go away? What? Those? Those what? Her boobs. What do you mean? Well, she's decomposing. Like, there's a certain point where those boobs are like gonna fall out of there, or like melt or something. I'm going, shut up. Like, why do you do this to me? Well, inquiring minds want to know. Well, yeah, that's how my mind works. It's very much a case of these comments, and I assume it comes from being a writer. That when you write, you get, at least it seems to be this way with a few writers I know, that it's more of a case of you're not necessarily writing anything. It is you are having things dictated at you, and then at that point you're putting them down. You're describing what is happening with the characters and the rest of it, because they're actually telling you, this is what's happening to me. I am this person. I am in this location. This is what I'm doing. And this is how it interacts with this other person. And you're going, oh, okay, well, that's very interesting. It's almost like being a reporter as opposed to a writer, because you are laying out everything that is going on with this character. Well, it has backsides. Yes, thank you, Peanut Gallery, as well, which is that when you are sometimes sitting there trying to just listen to music and watching a video, you get these comments that kind of pop out of nowhere and say things like, boobers. So, okay. Yep, but that all being said, yeah, the song was very much a thing of she is going to kind of take you and kind of possess you and make you hers and take all this from you and stuff. And then I was getting boopers. It's like, off. So sorry about some of that. It helps her float around to her victims. You bet. I could see that. And the other question was that I was getting, is it the belts around the waist the rope that goes and keeps everything in place. If she is decomposing, won't that kind of like fall out the bottom, and then the rope would get looser, and then things would still. I don't know how this works. Like, this is peanut galleries. I put it down as other people's children or something. Anyways, we have 3 tracks left. So no matter who gets picked next, it should be fair, right? So do you guys want the scratch and win for the last 3, or do you want me to switch to something else? Because I've got the lotto ball machine. I should bring that out for a little bit. Yeah, let me do that. I'll do the lottery ball machine just for the last picks here. Fight to the last play. All right, here we go. Track number 3, Loosely. Corner of My Eye, official lyrics video, haunting dark wave synth pop music. Cool. Pop this into the chat over here. There we go. See, that worked. No reason why it shouldn't have before, but it was like, yeah, magical augmentation. That is correct. There has been a good percentage of magical augmentation. And I have seen some 1980s movies where for them to stay in that position must have been magic. So, just saying. Inspired by Pet Shop Boys. Nice. Okay, here we go. Play, and we will open this. And then I will mute myself.
There's a shadow in the dark, standing underneath the light. I see her when I'm looking forward, gone when I turn to look behind. Every night she wears the same face, every night it feels brand new. Maybe she's the one I'm waiting for, maybe I invented you. And I don't know what is real anymore. Is it love or something I'm hoping for? I see you in the corner of my eye, a silhouette that disappears when I get close. Are you real or are you only in my mind? Are you the dream I need the most? I keep chasing something perfect till I don't know who I am. If I lose myself to find you, was there ever you to find? There's a reflection in the window, and I swear I see you there. Silver eyes beneath the street lights, like you've always been somewhere. I remember every detail, but I can't remember when. Did you ever say you loved
I swear I saw you tonight.
That was loosely based on EDM with Corner of My Eye, official lyrics video, haunting dark wave, synthwave. There's synth pop music inspired by the Pet Shop Boys. Description is song, because at that point he ran out of consonants. Everything was put into the title. Yes, it was excellent. I'm very much a fan of Pet Shop Boys. I like Pet Shop Boys. They've done some excellent music over the years, and I think one of the things that works so well with Pet Shop Boys is not only the music, but the vocals, the way that it was all done. I really like the vocalist in the band Pet Shop Boys. And yeah, this song was just a good time. It's probably the best way I can describe how I feel about it. So it was 80s synthwave goodness, and yeah, that was cool. Just mark this one as played. I actually have a track on my latest comedy album that's all about 80s synthwave. I seem to keep referring to the stuff a lot. That I've got this song or that song. You guys keep reminding me that I don't promote myself enough. That I don't say, yeah, I've got a bunch of different music. I'm not just a comedy guy or a Floyd guy. I do a lot of stuff. Which is a segue into, if you really enjoy me talking about myself, coming up on Sunday, on Sunday Fun Day with Starface Radio, he has his featured artist, and thanks to some shenanigans back and forth, yours truly finally gets featured artist after 8 months, because Smalley took pity on me and said, yes, I want the interview. So I'll take the interview, and you can have the playlist. And Anna and I are doing tracks. So Anna gets 10, and he's asked me for 15, because he realized actually Thursday that after talking with Smalley and the rest of what was going on, and asked me for a series of songs. So he has a 15-song playlist on to go on Sunday, so you guys will get to hear it. Yeah. So I was kind of, excuse me, a little bit happy. A lot happy, actually. You guys will get to hear a bunch of my tracks, and hopefully you guys will go over to BandLab and, experience some of the stuff up there. Speaking of which, I will take you over there momentarily. So I've got a few albums. Yeah. So there's going to be music there for almost anything that you want to hear. If you like Floyd. It's a joke. There's also an ELO, and I got some comedy albums up here. Operators is a Hackers derivative type soundtrack. This is Tool, Peter Gabriel, another comedy album. Linkin Park, Evanescence, Nine Inch Nails, Techno, Jolly Jam Band, and my Def Bits remixes. And I've got 3 more I have to get done in the upcoming days. I have an electro swing album. That's Velvet Guillotine. Second chord album. I haven't even started yet, but I'm going to get that one done. My voice album, which just got another track today. One of the the songs that I realized Everything You Never Said needs to be on that on that album as well. I have to do it on my voice, as painful as it's going to be. I know that's the right thing, so that is going to be done. And then The Trouble Was Me is going to be out there too. And when I get all these completed, that's 4 albums. How many albums do you have? He asks. Besides too many. There's 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 4, 6, 8. I have 29 albums. And I will probably have one more to make it a nice even 30 for the September 3rd deadline. Why do I have so many? Because I like to do various types of music, and sometimes it spawns off ideas, and the ideas tend to quickly bang themselves into an album. That's what happened with the comedy albums. It contains up to 12% human. Started off as one song. I got an album pretty quick out of that. That's 10. Because I like to write comedy. Def Bits, it's been months accumulating, but I have enough for the full album. It's actually going to be about 20 tracks when that's all done. Here Comes Mr. Trouble started off as 1, then 3, then, yeah, the full setup. Hello, are you coming to visit me too? Oh, thank you, sweetie. My dog came up to say hi. All right, let's run. Yes, it did. Cool. He says. The lottery ball machine. Who's the lucky winner? That would be Bark Magnitude. With The Great Escape. Otis Broke My Heart, Part 2. Oh, I know this song. This is good. So let me paste this into the chat. Fight. Do 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 do. Mortal Bark Bat. Yeah, something like that anyway. Click on play. Have to excuse me, I currently have only one hand to do all this with because the other one is petting my dog. She is coming up to say hi. Are you going to say hi too? You going to bark? No? You're yawning at me. You're saying you want supper. I know what you're saying. I get it. That's why your buddy's up here too. Okay, click on play.
Coat wrapped around me, a tangled tether. I learned the art of arriving inside someone else's sentence, constantly striving. Crazy dreams kept filing papers in my skull, each one stamped with a thumbprint of a fool. I asked the map what it wanted from me. It said become a coastline, become the question. Be wild and free. In the mind, that old customs officer keeps searching my pockets for an origin, but I only find receipts, a moth-eaten star, and the sound of my own name, trying to leave me afar. I crossed myself in the dark and still came back unsolved. Crazy dreams, they eat the lock and call it art. I am the captain stowaway, I am the passenger and the spark. Flood the bitter pill, let it dissolve its little monarchy. Let the copper taste become a theory of mercy. I have swallowed enough to know that poison can be an element. elegant Merlot, that the body is a parliament and every symptom is sacrosanct. So I narrate my ruin with clean hands, as if language could launder a bruising glance. There is a philosopher in the hallway, measuring silence with a broken rule. There is a child in the mirror drawing exits on the fog, and I keep thinking, maybe escape is not a door, maybe it is the nerve that learns to soar. I crossed myself in the dark and still came back unsolved. Crazy dreams, they eat the lock and call it art. I am the captain stowaway, I am the passenger and the spar. Flood that bitter pill, watch the body argue with the sky. Watch the old verdict soften, watch the establishment lie. I was never only one thing, not pilot, not prisoner, not the name on the file. I was the loose thread, the hidden coin, the thought that refused to kneel. I crossed myself in the dark and still came back unsolved. Crazy dreams, they eat the lock and call it art. Flood the bitter pill and let it teach the heart. He soars high and
Sorry about that. That was Likes to Ninjas with the Sound of My Own Name, World Alternative Version, Mashup Monday. What? Read what? Okay, well, I'm still broadcasting. I have one more song.
That's the point. Read that to the audience. That's our new segment for Fires of Ardentera. That's what we're going to do. So read that whole thing out to the audience so they know what's coming on Monday.
Okay. Can you feed the dogs?
I keep feeding them.
Okay.
Come on.
They're telling me that they're not getting fed.
She's already been fed.
You've been fed?
He just needs his supper now.
Okay.
She stole all the cookies.
Oh. My dog, the cookie thief. So,
Need more cookies, Magnus?
she says yes. All right. I'm not going to read this yet because I need to come back to this. Mashup Monday, Likes to Ninjas, because I accidentally clicked on the wrong song while I was petting my dog. So apologies to both of you, but I'm going to read with the notes here from Likes to Ninjas. Because that is proper. Song notes. The weekly fusion mashup was originally inspired by If None Then More, or The More. If None, The None. Okay, the idea is to take the titles of all the songs you made in a given week as if it were a strangely written sentence and create a song out of it. This week's prompt, Captain Stowaway, Crazy Dreams Flood the Bitter Pill. Additional notes. I'm a bit late. I created the songs yesterday, but I fell asleep. Today, I decided to work on one of my gens a little more and got something really good. I asked Suno to make an intellectually bent stream of consciousness spoken word poem out of the song titles from last week, and then listed this week's prompt. It was a bit of a word salad, but after a little bit of editing, I made it into something. I got two interesting voices on this one and played with both in different styles. Let me know which one you like better. P.S. This one is my fave. Cool. I really like that one a lot. I seem to like a lot of stuff. Maybe that's how come I can have 30 albums. Anyways. No, it's a good song. Good sound to it. And it was... I'm always a fan of kind of a world sound. I have a PG is kind of my nickname for one of the personas that has a Peter Gabriel sound, and every one of his songs is in a world sound where you have like African rhythm and the rest of it. So I very much appreciate having a world sound. So yeah, thanks a lot for that, Links to Ninjas. And I'm going to post something in here quick and paste that. So that is loading. But meantime, I'll mark this one as played. And I'm now going to read this from Ardentera. As you heard, I was basically shanghaied and told to do this right now. So I'm going to do this right now. We've got something new we're thinking of bringing to Fires of Ardentara, and I want to know what you lot think. Okay. We're calling it the Ardentara Chronicles, a live musical adventure. Every week we'll continue an ongoing fantasy story, but you, the audience, decide what happens next. At key points in the adventure, you'll vote on what our characters should do. Do we enter the ruined tower? Trust the stranger? Stranger danger. Cross the mountains. Open the suspicious door that absolutely nobody should open. And sometimes choosing isn't enough. We'll roll the dice. Your choices, your previous decisions. I'm putting emphasis into it. Items you've discovered, allies you've made, and enemies you've annoyed will all affect those rolls and what happens next. Forge, our behind-the-scenes game master, will help run the adventures, keep track of the world, and throw consequences at us when the dice decide things have gone horribly wrong. We'll even have a separate adventure connected directly to our Minecraft realm of Ardentara, where decisions made here can change what actually happens in the Minecraft world. And every episode will unfold between musical chapters from Ardentara. So this isn't just a story you're watching. This is all capitalized, so I'm sorry, this has to be done with emphasis. It's a world we're building together, and once you make a choice, we have to live with it. What? It looks capitalized to me. It's bold. It's the font. Okay, great. It's the font, but it was in bold, which meant that it needed to have emphasis. I'm right on this. I know this. When it is bolded, it needs to have emphasis. That's why they bold these things. Okay. There we go. And poor Bark Magnitude has had to wait for a while now. I'm sure I'm going to hear all about how I did some stuff I shouldn't have done on this one. But there you go. Monday night, something to look forward to. So we will open The Crate Escape. Otis Broke My Heart, Part 2.
I thought I was a good girl, I thought they loved me. But it was all a trap, wrapped in peanut butter. empty space. I was tricked, oh, I was a fool, lured in with treats, played by the rules they threw in my squeaky toy. Closed the latch tight, now I'm chewing on the bars, ready for a fight. And I can't stand the noise of my own damn barking at the wall. Oh, where did Otis go? Where did he go? Did he answer the call? Did they take him to the park? The dog park? Oh, the thought of it is making me snarl. I hate to think he's excited, riding in the car, hanging his head out the window like a superstar. Is he chasing a frisbee? Is he sniffing the breeze while I'm locked in the steel, begging on my knees? I bet he's wagging his tail at some poodle named Sue while I'm stuck on this blanket with a bone to chew. And I can't stand the noise of my own damn barking at the wall. Where did Otis go? Where did he go? Did he answer the call? Did they take him to the park? The dog park? Oh, the thought of it is making me snarl. Look at me, I was sweet Kira D, but this wire box, it's changing me. Keep your peanut butter Kong, keep your little treats. I don't want a squeaky toy, I want the streets. Bring Otis back, bring him back, or open this door, open the door. I ain't your little Sandra D anymore. I'm a girl in a crate, and I'm ready to bite. Shoo up, that dog. Shoo up, shoo up, that dog.
I have a girl in a crate song. Yes, I do. uh, this is called The Great Escape. Otis Broke My Heart, Part 2 by Bark Magnitude. Yeah, my girl in a crate song is called You're Held Captive by My Love. It sounds like Weird Al. It's intended to be funny. Politically correct, it is not. Yeah. And that one, the guy hangs around the mall, kidnaps a girl, takes her home and puts in her crate or in a box. And it's an entire journey. It's up on the Band Lab. That's the first comedy album if you want to enjoy that weirdness. Trying to get the video done is a pain in the ass. See? PETA. There you go. Another pain in the ass. See? Anyways, that was Bark Magnitude's last track. Now, I noticed we had somebody else drop in, so I'm going to see whether or not they had submitted or if they're just popping in to say hi to us. I would imagine probably they've submitted. So I'm going to do the courtesy of attempting to open this up, which means I need to go over here to my settings and temporarily ignore the settings for the time. I just have to disable this for a moment. Where are we? Let's just do the smart thing here and make this full screen so I can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. Disable, save. And then I can do this. And it will come in. If there's anything. There is. Though I think I will have an announcement to play first.
Song submissions are now open.
I don't know why it chose that voice, though. It's supposed to do this right across the board. Oh, because it went back to the engine default. That's why. I'll have to send that to the other announcer. Anyways, there we go. So we've got My King Falls has dropped a track in. So we will close this again.
Song submissions are now open.
Yeah, you said that already. And there we go. Okay, let's approve this one. And then we will play this one, and then we will play the last track. Very much, he's a matter-of-fact guy. He will happily say how you are literally on a trajectory to your death, and he will say it exactly like that. That is what he sounds like. All right, cool. That is in there, and now we will open this one. Yeah, if you submitted it, I wasn't going to not play it. So. Token Heart, rear view.
Call it a sign. Street lights spilling through the blinds. I know you like me when I'm reckless, and I like you when you're breathless. You're reading through my eyes like a little truth hidden under white lies. Trading secrets just to kill time. Tell me, baby, can you read mine? Can you read mine? I wanna lose my mind. See you in the rear view. You're riding shotgun, staring at me like you see right through. One hand hanging out the window. Say, baby, where we headed? I say anywhere but home tonight. See you in the rear view. We're laughing. You don't know my name, but you already know what happened. I'm burning through the dark like a matchstick, singing I'm a bad bet. Baby, if I promise, you should know I never mean much, never mean enough to lean on. Baby, let me show you, I don't call it love, I only wanna know you till the morning comes. Stay between the lines. 92, yeah, that's my exit sign. Acting like I never even caught you. Moving just a little bit closer. Right, don't give me those eyes. Don't go
you're thinking you can change my mind. I'll tell you anything you wanna hear now. Just don't ask me where I'll be this time next year now. I wanna lose my mind, see you in the rear view. You're riding shotgun, staring at me like you see right through. Your fingers tracing on the console. Say, baby, what's the problem? I say nothing lasts forever, right? See you in the rear view, we're laughing. You don't know my name, but you already know what happened. I'm burning through the dark like a matchstick, singing on my bad bed. Baby, if I promise, you should know I never mean much, never mean enough to lean on. Baby, let me show you, I don't call it love, I only wanna know you till the morning comes. You can hear the low voice underneath my words, like somebody else is talking. Maybe that's the part of me you're wanting. Baby, don't you know what you want? Baby, if I told you I could stay, it'd be a cheap bluff. Never been the kind you keep close, baby, I warned you. I don't call it love, I only wanna know you till the morning comes. Only wanna know you, only wanna know you, only wanna know you till the morning comes.
Okay, excuse me. That was My King Falls with Token Heart. Oh, what are these? Oh, we should mark this one as played. I know what these are.
Song submissions are now open.
No, they're not.
Song submissions are now closed.
That's correct. All right. Cool. So that's what the announcer's supposed to sound like. The default that you heard is the other one, so which I've got here. So, but I'm actually trying to be conscious of time today for a very specific reason. Oh, sure. Where is it? There they are. I had somebody write a song about the length of time that some of these shows take. 9 hours? This isn't a review stream, it's a residency. So I've been keeping that in mind today. I'm trying to keep this down a little bit. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to here and I'm going to end the show. And then I'll play out on this other one that I just finished remixing. And then at that point, I will go and do the closing theme and we will wrap it up for today. But KPDM had opened up a song on Friday saying, yeah, you know, everybody's free to go and remix this one. And I was listening to it and I was going, I can do something with this one. So I have to get him the link yet, but this is with permission already. So this is called We Don't Know Yet. And it's a KPDM and Deft Bits remix. So we will start this one and then we'll do the end show credits and we're done for the day.
We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. forward. No map. Step forward. No turning back. The fire, the head, the water, behind, the road changes. We move anyway. We don't know yet. We don't know where this goes. We don't know yet. Make it as we go. No map, no road, no map, no road. Make it as we hand in mind, weight on skin. No way out, but already in. Hand in mind, rain on skin. No way out, we're already in. We don't know yet, we don't know where it goes. We don't know yet, make it as we go. We don't know yet, we don't know where it goes. No return. Make it as we We don't know. We don't know yet. Move.
show is now off air.
Hello. This is Catherine Ramiel. And you are listening to Radio Fawkes.
I used to trust my doctor. Then I started watching Senate hearings. Now I got questions. I caught a cold last winter. Doctor said you'll be alright. Then Rand started grilling Fauci nearly every single night. Now every pill's a mystery, every jab's a government chore. So I skipped the local chemist and I started shopping at the feed store. Well, they say knowledge is power. I've got Wi-Fi, so who's laughing now? I steal medicine from my horse, cuts my doctor bills, of course. Mix it with a little tonic. Now I'm feeling bionic. Apple, raspberry, Budweiser, sugar-free. Now with 5,000% more HCQ. If it's good enough for Trigger, it's good enough for me. I brush my teeth with sea salt, keeps the nanobots at bay. My neighbor still buys toothpaste, bless his heart, he'll learn one day. I don't need no medical journals or some university. I've watched 300 podcasts, that makes me practically an MD. I steal medicine from my horse, works exactly as endorsed. Wash it down with tonic water, science only makes it harder. Size now with 5,000% more HCQ. My horse ain't had a parasite, neither have I. Warning! Side effects may include buying vitamins in buckets, explaining things at barbecues, suspicion of dentists, excessive podcast consumption, and beginning every sentence with, well, if you'd done your research. Jimmy swears by copper bracelets. Larry only eats raw liver. Nancy drinks moon-filtered rainwater, says it helps her body's river. Me? I'm pretty open-minded. I'll try almost anything, long as somebody on the internet says doctors hate this one weird thing. I steal medicine from my horse, cheaper by the bucket, of course. Mix it with my tonic water. Life has never tasted smarter. Apple, raspberry, Budweiser, original. Now with 5,000% more HCQ. Doctor says that's not approved. Well, that's exactly what he'd say. Excuse me, has anybody seen my horse? He's looking a little under-medicated. Authenticity verified. Approximate human content detected. 12%. I used to write my own songs, stayed awake till 2:30. Now I type a single sentence, make it sound like something new. Click regenerate another, maybe make the chorus strong. If inspiration needs a coffee, I'll just let the robot hum. People say it's cheating, I call it workflow. Contains up to 12% human, crafted with efficiency, premium authenticity. 12% human, now with extra feelings. Factory installed meaning, certified organic soul. Quality controlled. Quality control. Won an award for songwriting, gave myself a standing ovation. Robot did the heavy lifting, I approve the punctuation. Creative director, visionary at the helm. I pick the font and album cover, that's basically art itself. Every masterpiece needs management. Contains up to 12% human. Emotion sold separately, upgrade for empathy. 12% human. Hand finished perfection. Minimal reflection. Authenticity enhanced. Consumer approved. New version available. Now remembers your feelings. Premium subscribers receive 3 additional metaphors and 1 complimentary childhood memory. Please wait. Calculating passion found. Loading 12%. 12%. Contains up to 12% human. Nothing here was accidental, artificial, sentimental. 12% human. Just enough to feel sincere, not enough to interfere. Guaranteed to sound profound. Dance while thinking deep. Human content. Verified 11.8% within tolerance. I just wanted to check my email. I just wanted to check my email. Password accepted, verify again, check your phone. Open app says login. Text message 6 digits, code expired, try again. Wrong browser, wrong device, wrong account, same guy. Security is our priority. Convenience was removed in the last update. My logins are too effing awful. Need a code to get a code, need another just to load. 2-factor, 3-factor, who's keeping score? Every door unlocks another locked damn door. Locked damn door. Uppercase, lowercase, number, symbol, special special character, not that symbol. Too short, too long, looks familiar, used before. Cannot reuse your last 10, please invent yourself again. Identity confirmed, permission pending. My logins are effing awful. Face ID, touch ID, fingerprint, rejects me, recovery, verification, authentication, escalation. What's a passkey? Didn't I have a password? My browser asks my phone if my laptop can trust me. Authenticate a recovery, backup email, security key, SMS message, QR code, scan device, trust device, name device, approved device, update app, restart phone, try again, still denied. My logins are too effing old. I own the phone, I own the chair, I own the house, I'm standing there, I passed the test, I match my face, still got locked out of my own damn place. Oh, damn place. Your identity has been verified. Access denied. Have a nice day. System restore. 1987 loaded. Found an old box in the closet under Christmas lights and skis. Leather jacket, mirror shade, still smells faintly of Aquanet and teenage dreams. Folded underneath the concert tee. Ticket stub from '89. Thought I'd try it just for laughs. Turns out it still fits a bit. Maybe time moved on. Maybe fashion did. But standing in this mirror, I don't see the difference. Still looks cool to me. Neon lights and laser dreams. Shoulder pads and faded jeans. Style restored from memory. Still looks cool to me. Found my old cassette collection. Label driving music. Side A's missing. Side B's perfect somehow. That still makes sense. Walkman needs 2 fresh batteries. Radio still hisses loud. Hit play. Close my eyes for 4 whole minutes. I'm 20 now. Maybe everything changed. Maybe nothing did. Maybe growing older just means collecting evidence. Still looks cool to me. Pastel skies and arcade screens. Fingerless gloves and stonewashed dreams. Style restored successfully. Still looks cool to me. Walk outside, nobody stare, nobody
should be quick. Press 1, press 2, press 3, press 4, now press 6. Representative unavailable. Estimated wait time 3 minutes. 37 minutes later.
Please hold while we ignore you.
Your call is very important to somebody not here.
Please hold.
Your patience matters. We've upgraded our apology since last year. Lovely music, same accord in 30-second loop again. Know the solo, know the harmony, know the breathing, know the end. I think I'm starting to become the hold music.
Hello? Please listen carefully. Our menu options. Please hold while we ignore you.
Your estimated wait time has increased for quality assurance.
Please hold while we ignore you.
Thank you for your patience.
Please don't.
Go away.
Thank you for continuing to hold.
Loading. Yesterday I clicked play. The circle turned, the silence grew. I watched the seconds multiply. The coffee cooled, the daylight changed. 1,000 thoughts crossed my mind. Somewhere beyond the router, beyond the fiber, beyond the stars, my video waits. Buffering, lost between the now and then. Buffering, will I ever stream again? Round and round the circle flies, a tiny wheel before my eyes. Buffering, carry me through space and time.
patience acquired along the way. Awaiting play. Video loaded. Advertisement. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This morning, with hope within my heart, I drove unto the dealer to begin a brand new chapter. The salesman smiled, he took the keys, he walked around in silence. He checked the tires, he checked the screen, he sighed most professionally. He cleared his throat, he looked at me as though preparing for bad news. Cybertruck, my shining dream, forged in stainless steel and means. Once you promised future glory, now your inventory. He whispered softly, market conditions have been challenging. I asked him for the number. He handed me a tissue first. Perhaps another dealership will understand our love. 3 dealers, 4 dealers, 5 dealers, each one more apologetic than the last. Cybertruck, my noble friend, our journey has no end. My dog moved on, my girl found peace, but you remain with me. Forever part, forever mine. No trade, no sale, no hopeful sign. Oh, stainless monuments to sunk expense will drive together until the end. We can offer store credit. No!
One more, then let's all go home. Spent 10 minutes looking for my keys. They were in my left hand, right beside my tea. Walked into the kitchen, forgot why I came. Walked back to the lounge room, then remembered anyway. 100% human, factory imperfections free. Sometimes I get things right, sometimes they get me. 100% human, no updates required. Held together mostly by coffee and good intentions. Couldn't find my glasses, they were on my head. Read a shopping list, then forgot the bread. Called somebody's number just to say hello. Hung up halfway through, 'cause I forgot what I needed to know. 100% human, still figuring it out. Some days full of answers, some days full of doubt. 100% human, good enough for me. Little dents and scratches where life used to be. Funny how we're all trying to be perfect when nobody I ever liked really was. 100% human, nothing left to prove. Win a few, lose a few, but still get up and move. 100% human, that's enough for me. Wouldn't trade the little faults, they tell my story. Thanks for listening. We'll do it again sometime.
Hello, this is Catherine Ramio, and you are listening to Radio Fawkes.
Hello, I'm Peter, and you are listening to Radio Fawkes. The sail caught a little wind, not enough to hurry. Rope resting in the hand, like it always has. He watched the water change without asking why. The surface never answers, it just moves. We didn't bring our reasons out past the break. We let the canvas open to whatever came. There's a way the boat listens before it goes. There's a way the body learns when not to know. The water doesn't meet us, it doesn't turn away. It holds us for a moment, then continues on its way. We travel, we return, we return. Oh, we don't. Rain came in its own time, not heavy, not kind, just falling where it falls, like it always will. Life gathers when it can, lets go when it must. Nothing here is promised, nothing here is lost. stone still stands along the water, worn smooth where the waves reached it. Green finds its way into the cracks without asking how long it's been. The harbor keeps its old shape, even as things settle in. Moss learning the edges, grass doing what it does. The path turns soft away from the shore, footsteps slow without being told. The ground gives back a little every time you let it hold. An apple rests where it fell, breaking open to the air. Nothing rushing to be useful, nothing asking to be spared. The soil doesn't hurry, it doesn't keep score. It takes what's given, makes it part of the flow. Leaves return, curtains fade, everything learns how to stay. Grass clippings disappear quietly into something darker, richer. What was once above the surface moves inward deeper. Roots don't argue with time, they don't ask what comes next. They just keep making room for what's been left. Here nothing is wasted, nothing needs to be new. The ground remembers what to do. Light comes through the kitchen window, late enough to mean the day is done. She's already there, moving quietly, like the room already knows. The garden holds the edge of evening, hands still smelling of the earth. Nothing here is asking questions about what the work was worth. There's a shudder catching in the wind. He notices it on the way inside. Takes a moment, sets it right, so it won't wake them in the night. The dog waits under the table, knows the rhythm, knows the deal. Head against his leg, watching closely. Love and hunger feeling the same. This is why the day was carried. This is why the hands were used. Not to prove a thing to anyone, just to keep this place in view. Let the world go quiet. What matters is already They eat together without hurrying. Talk about nothing that needs fixing. The fire stays where it's meant to. The rune holds every sound. Scraps fall where they always do. The tail taps once against the floor. No one names what's being given. No one asks for more. Night comes in the way it does, soft and without demand. The house stays standing. The house stays standing because someone stays. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves. lovely to hear. I'm so glad. Thank you for joining us here tonight. This next one is called Afternoon. The sun sits higher than it did this morning, warm enough to slow the step. Windows open without thinking, letting sounds in, letting some things leave. The house knows how to hold itself now. Chairs stay where they were. The day stretches out wide, like it's not in a hurry. There's sand still in the shoes by the door, from a trip that didn't need a reason. Salt on the skin, towels in the car, time folding in on itself. The kids talk about other places, names you don't recognize yet, plans spoken like they already exist, and somehow they do. Afternoon doesn't ask you to stay, it doesn't push you away. Just opens its hands and lets things move. What was built begins to travel. What was held learns how to leave. Learns how to leave. Day leans into itself, full and unafraid. Nothing is missing. Nothing needs to be kept. Nothing needs to be kept. Nothing needs to be kept. Thank you. This one is called Closure. It's about trusting what you built and letting it live without you. The rooms are clear now. Footsteps sound different. Light moves freely across the floor. What was kept has found its place. What was warned has done its work. Nothing here is asking to be remembered. Keys rest quiet in the dish. One last look at the door. The house stands ready for another life. Outside a truck pulls in. Laughter where ours once was. The dog jumps down to the ground, certain of its role. Nothing is being taken. Nothing is being taken. Nothing is ending wrong. Ending wrong. What was built is being trusted to carry on. Crosses the land. The soil holds everything it always has. We walk on together. Thank you. This one is called Closure. It's about trusting what you built and letting it live without you. Nothing is being taken. Nothing is being taken. Nothing is ending wrong. This place knows what to do. The same waves move the shoreline, the same wind crosses the land. The soil holds everything it always has. We walk on together.
Song submissions are now closed.
watch the moment pass without announcing itself. No signal, no applause, just another breath held and released. You stood there weighing silence, like it meant something went wrong. But silence doesn't argue, it just goes on. We don't always feel the ground when we're still standing. We don't always hear the echo
Song submissions are now closed.
of our own hands moving, still moving, still here. You don't have to earn the morning or justify the light. You don't have to prove you matter to be alive tonight. You showed up, it counts for something, even when no one says your name. You're not the only one who doubts this way. Someone else heard your effort, even if they didn't say. Someone else needed the sound to make it through their day. We measure worth in reactions, like mirrors never lie. But mirrors only show the surface, they don't see the trying. From this height, I can see the pattern repeat. Every voice that questions itself is still speaking. You don't have to shine brighter to be enough. You don't have to harden yourself to call this love. You are here, that is living, even when it feels unfinished. We are here, still here for you. You are harsher with yourself than the world ever asked you to be, and still you remain. You don't have to win the moment for it to be real. You don't have to polish pain before you're allowed to feel. You showed up, you stayed breathing, you carried something through the day that counts, that stays. No verdict, no conclusion, just continuation, still unfolding. You're still worth it. We're still here.
Good. I had my microphone off and muted, so you didn't hear me singing along with my songs. I'm supposed to check my whispers. Okay. You lost your supper? How did you lose your supper? Did my Chowhound's buddy get your supper? Alright, well that's pretty well it for the night anyway, so I shall let you guys go. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and thanks for coming out. Don't forget that Ardentera is currently broadcasting, at least I think they are. Is Ardentera broadcasting? Does not look that way. Anyways, Ardentera will be, Fires of Ardentera will be on Monday night, and you can catch my playlist on Club or Channel Starface Radio, Starface Music on Sunday. And thanks again for everybody coming out.